Well, I had come here. Come here. Sorry about that, guys. I'd turned on the mic and someone had turned the mic off, but that's okay. Bill Riles, Tara Mendocino, Ace Point Backgammon, 2023 Oasis International Cup Backgammon Tournament here in Dubai. Round 7, we have a match here on Stream 1. Sebastian Wilkinson from the UK, Daniel Tudose from Romania. These guys are both 4-2, I believe. So, should be a great match, and it's a critical match. The loser is out. So, this should be great. We've got live XG transcription. Justin Noel is providing the transcription services. Perhaps they'll get the screen. There it is. It's perfectly aligned. So we're about ready to go. Now here, these are 9-point matches, and we're using at this tournament effectively 1.5 minutes per point for the bank time and 12 seconds delay time. So they start with 14 minutes and a 12-second delay. Now this is exciting. We started with 169 players. I think we're now down to 58 players remaining with less than 3 losses. 19 will be eliminated in this round, so we'll be to, what is that, 39 after this round. So we're steadily dwindling the field at this point as those with 2 losses, I think there are 38 of them right now. Those with 2 losses, the loser is eliminated from the tournament. So, or from the championship possibility. Now, as many of you have probably heard, beyond the money and the title and the glory, there is a added incentive, perhaps, with this tournament. The final to determine the championship will be played tomorrow. Sure, at the Burj Khalifa. Okay, we've got Tobias Helwag joining us for what should be a very good match. Sebastian is a superb player. Daniel, a good player. He was on the World Championship team for Romania 2 years ago in Trier, Germany.
Yes, he won the World Championship with the team, and 3 years before he won the first tournament of Patricia, who's doing the Beaulieu Open in south of France every summer. And her first tournament was in Monaco. I used to be the director, and Daniel won it. He's a Romanian player from living in Italy.
Just tell me when you're going to do it. I'll turn whatever camera, and then we can watch you leave.
Very happy fellow, very interested, very studious. Not yet on the level of Sebastian, but he's a good player.
He's a competent player. Yes.
Yeah.
Sebastian is amazing. I think it was interesting. He did a commentary with me in Monte Carlo.
Yes, everybody talks about that. Yeah.
He was trying to beat the XG feed. He didn't want to look at it, so he was trying to offer his opinion very quickly, and it was
that's not what we are aiming for, right?
That's not what I'm capable of.
Yeah.
I don't know, but he
It's a good sign.
So
he's a very personable guy, and
we leave the competition for the competitors, and we're trying to feature them and to play as good as we can.
so this will be most interesting. Again, these are round 7. These guys are both 4-2, so the loser is out. So even a little more.
So this is like
Suspense.
knockout stage, yeah.
For these two guys.
Knockout
yes.
stage, yeah.
The loser can no longer win the tournament, and so makes it the tournament. There's 3 lives, but when you have 2 losses, there's only 1 life left.
So I think Daniel is giving now the link for the stream to his friends, and that's a good thing. It's a good way to promote the game. He makes sure we get a few more viewers, and yeah.
I'm going to stick my head in there and make sure Stefan's in there for the other match, and if not, try to find him. But I'll be right back.
Sure.
Legal movies. Yeah, okay. Hope so, as you're transcribing.
Ja, wir sind ja schon online.
Whatever's going on.
Es gibt Leute, die zuschauen und die wollen vielleicht schon irgendwas hören.
Okay, Mr. Nuance has been sent to the streaming room. On stream 2, which is the Ace Point Backgammon YouTube channel, we have a match between 2 players who are 5-1, Stefan Nuance and Shai Ashraf. Good players. Stefan is, to me, an amazing player. He's not the elite technical player that some are, but he knows how to win. He has a tremendous performance.
He's a great performer. He's a tough cookie over the board, that's for sure.
Yeah. And Shai Ashraf is a dual Israel-U.S. citizen, and
I think his first appearance was like 4 or 5 years ago in Vegas. Yeah. And he made a great first appearance there, like he was in the final of the Super Jackpot and the final of the tournament.
Yeah.
And he beat Mochi, he beat Metco and Gaia, he beat me. So was pretty amazing. I mean, what he did on a very first appearance.
it's interesting talking about first appearances for Shai. And when Stefan first started playing in American tournaments, he lived in Seattle, and at that time there was a ABT event in Seattle. The first 3 tournaments he ever played were the first three Seattle tournaments, and he won all 3.
Wow, a hat trick! This is very uncommon. What a great result! So I think this Vegas tournament was the last time.
They're not playing.
Bill, you remember for how many years Rory is running the event? I think it was just the last time of
Howard?
Yeah, of Howard Markowitz. You know how long this is ago?
In Vegas, probably, 5 years?
Yeah, that was my guess, yeah. So, yeah.
I'm not certain, but on that level. And so anyway, I'm not sure what the delay here is. I was just asking Tara why they're not playing. And over on the other table, Shai and Stefan are just getting started. So these guys should be playing soon.
Is Justin doing the XG feed again?
Justin is doing the XG feed.
Oh, this is great.
So that's a good, a lot of people at View like to see that. Others don't.
Yeah.
And, that's your option. If you don't like it, don't look at it.
I think everybody likes it, but some people can get a wrong impression. I mean, Backgammon is such a broad field, and
Okay, so here we go.
fun. You never slot with a 5-2. It was fun. He's doing it like.
Give everyone a laugh, huh?
Yeah, Sebastian has his own way of humor over the board. Sometimes he does things and not everybody gets it. Just by showing this.
But both these guys are very good-natured and fun-loving, so I think they'll have a fun match together.
Absolutely.
And good sportsmen, and
Sure.
it's
Sure, they both really love the game. So this might a few people surprise who see this. Others know it from one of the Roberti books. Is like very often, it looks like 13-8 is like a move that really doesn't do a lot for you, but in fact it brings a new player in the zone, and it's in these kind of positions always high up. But Sebastian's choice was a little bit better. Or 5. Looks like he's gonna slot points now. Yeah.
So Daniel has escaped his 2 back checkers. So Sebastian, his most important thing at this point is perhaps to build a board while he has the opportunity.
Sure, and the easiest way is to slot aggressive. But he's afraid of having too many blots when he gets attacked himself. I understand this. This is close range. So whenever you have a frontwards game, you're always a favorite. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No matter if Sebastian gets the anchor, or if he gets the 21 anchor or the 18 anchor, as long as the frontwards game is usually always a favorite. And here we have another 4-1. And the misery is it does have to leave a blot. You can't play it safe. You want to play it safe because you want to secure this frontward game. And Daniel is looking at the hitting part. He wants to keep the initiative. One positional aspect that he has a huge overstack on the midpoint, and this is usually not desirable. One choice left only, basically. Yeah, slot the bar and make the 4. And now he can't really stay back because he's getting primed if he do so. But he's knowing he's going to be attacked when he's stepping up. By the way, this is one of the positions we had in the Mochi lecture just an hour before. Yeah, very similar.
Well, and for everyone's information, we had, of course, a Michi lecture yesterday, a Mochi lecture today, and there'll be a Zdeněk lecture tomorrow morning.
Yeah, the Michi lecture yesterday I really liked, and the special thing, it's no book. Mochi's lecture, if you're interested in it, just buy his book. You will find all these positions there.
And those lectures are being streamed by Myco, which is a local Dubai streaming platform and photojournalist bunch and what have you. They sent us a link already to the Michi one, and I've posted that. We'll try to get a link later today or tomorrow for the Mochi lecture.
Fantastic.
So be looking for them.
So this is like a standard blitz position, and the deeper you enter, the better is for you. So that was a double take, also because of the wow, what a comeback!
Nice reply, huh?
Turns him immediately into from the bar to the favorite, from 0 to hero. Double fours.
Now he comes out with that. Some people might think, well, I'll make the bar. Well, you don't mind tempting him to come off with that anchor.
This is one of the contradictions. You really don't like to be stuck on the 24 with 3 people, and you want to establish a higher anchor, but also you want to secure the spot on the 7, because you don't need a 4th man back. Very close call. Computer likes the other play a little bit better. And now it's a problem because he has this... Yeah, now he knows what to do. Now it's more clear.
Yeah.
Six-two, I think he's just hitting. The basic thing is like you're hitting on the next point of the prime. You wanna prevent your opponent from anchoring, and even though it's a 2th prime, so the next point would be like in the middle of his 2 points. It's a 5 point, yeah. Plus, there are no reasonable alternatives. Yes, he would leave a shot. Most other plays, he doesn't like the overstack, and it's basically a failed. It's a failed blitz from black, and the best tool against the blitz is a prime. Yeah, a failed blitz results very often in being primed on the other side. Five, 3, very clear. Very clear. This is the only active play, and this is like a monster joker of Daniel.
Yeah, I'm fine. Turn.
Like a monster joker of Daniel.
And then
So Daniel is really in the seat now, and he has to think, how strong is his position? I mean, he knows...
It's actually too good, marginally, but he cashes it, takes the 2 points, and in a relatively short match, 3-0 is a pretty substantial lead.
And... that was all a little bit too fast for my taste. I mean, thinking about a recube, even with this limited time settings, I would prefer he spend more time on that. Not very often you have the chance to give give a 4 cube in a 9-point match. So
be certain.
You move a lot of points, and. It was in the air that it could be too good. Yeah. It was in the air. It's like the first things Phil is teaching this all the time. The first things you ask yourself: does your opponent have a take? If your opponent has a pass, yeah, you will question yourself. The next question: might it be too good? Yeah, and very often it's not, because you're winning so many gammons. Is like you still can win the game by cubing if the things don't work out too well. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But now we're in a new game, and
we know it's interesting, and we've seen over the couple of 3 days here. You know, you can note the differing styles. You know, we've seen some guys who play with pace, you know, relatively quickly, perhaps still on occasion where it's justified.
Here's
Takes a
another
lot of
position
time.
from a book, by the way. This
Oh, yeah.
reminds me on Roberti's book, the second edition of the opening, where he is basically talking about the 5-3. Another great book. Another great book. So,
But I was just going to remark that Sebastian plays perhaps a little, I don't know, slower or more. Slower is not a proper word, but
considerate, maybe.
considerate.
Yeah.
Than some of the others that we've seen. So again, it's all a matter of style, what you're comfortable with, what you're used to, and again, that's part of the beauty of the game. And
So the difference, I mean, he has to expose another checker. He has to slot one of his points with the ace, and the difference is not very high. Yeah.
it's a double shot
So
either way.
right, for the what makes it maybe a little bit favorite to the bar is like you have the overstack on the 8.
Right,
Yeah.
you had the extra
You have
spares.
the overstack, and this is also one of the concepts of Roberti's opening book. Like you make like a financial model of the positional aspects, and this is like the overstack. The more overstack you have, it becomes more and more of liability. Yeah, so he gets like credit for unstacking. Yeah, and that's what he should have done, but it's marginal. It's like
And now
it's like a fraction of a
with
percentage.
a 0-3 deficit and a 21 pip lead is contemplating doing something. Daniel has 3 back. He has overstack on the 8. So no double take, but it's 0-0-3. It's a coin toss.
It's exactly borderline. It's exactly borderline. On the other hand, he's calculating. He doesn't want to give a weapon too early out of hand. He wants to make sure, but he feels if something good is coming, it could be too late. He doesn't want to miss it. He's already trailing. A lot of these decisions are really score dependent in a 9-point match.
To answer one gentleman's question, Justin Noel is doing the transcription and doing a great job.
Yeah, we're very thankful for all this kind of work people contribute to make the game better, to make it more attractive for spectators. It's voluntarily, and it's a great help in promotion.
Well, it's like we have people such as Tobias assisting me several times now in commentary, and just a great perspective on the game. We've got Phil Simborg's doing commentary with us. He's on stream 2 at the moment. You know, and things like we certainly appreciate Backgammon Galaxy allowing us to stream on stream 1 is on the Backgammon Galaxy YouTube channel, and they're 20,000 subscribers or something like that. So it gives us a lot of exposure.
The better scream?
Stream.
Screen?
We're sitting 15 feet apart.
Yeah.
Phil says.
So that was a little bit, that was interesting for some of the spectators. Why does he spread out all these blots? It's just because of the strip midpoint. Daniel wouldn't be able to attack him. And now he's very happy with the development, Sebastian. He's very happy with his cube. He has a very strong priming position.
And he's managed to get all of those, that overstripped 8-point cleared. Put those checkers to work.
Yeah. Daniel is semi-happy. First of all, of course, he gets points in his boards, but what he really wants, because he's too fast, is to develop his back checkers. But now, since Daniel advanced his board, Sebastian has to play more careful. He has to play more careful. And
well, obviously he's going to make the 8. It's just a matter of how he makes it. He has a number of options here.
Right. But just because of the stronger board of Daniel, he can't slot wildly new points, and the suggestion of the computer is like to put a builder on the 8 as well. Yeah, to play with less plots while the opponent's strength is the board, the inner board. They have both the same strengths of the inner board, so this is a competition where Sebastian has no edge, so he prefers to keep it as a priming battle. So
and he has
plays with fewer plots.
A small racing advantage at this point, but
this is kind of the same concept, but it's just not executing it so well. It's 2 plots and it's quite some shots. It's like eight shots. Yeah. The other alternative is like 13-10, but then you have like three blots around if things happen.
I think I'd just
to
personally
be bad.
Clean it up and play with one blot. But
this is what the computer likes best. It's close. That's all not so easy to see.
Yeah, it's there. It was a coin toss, according to XG.
Yeah. That's a very natural play, and I think also this is Sebastian's strong side is making good natural moves. So not great for priming, not good for attacking. So just play your plot safe and wait for the next roll.
That might be a bit big in my mind. I would just safety up.
He's only looking at it, and he's only looking at it. That's not his play. He wants to make sure now he's making a point. This is after losing 2 games in a row. He wants to make sure he's making these points, and he wants to find now the best move, and this is it.
And I like Sebastian's thoroughness. You know, he's not in a rush. He's going to look at his several options and make a determination as which is best.
Yeah, like yesterday when we talked about Mochi, when he invests time. So there are certain moments where you just want to make sure you're on the right track. Yeah, it's not like it's terrible, difficult positions, but you want to make sure from now on you're on the right track. And for this, like finding your path, being clear about it. Once you did that, you can execute the rest of the position, the rest of the moves a little bit faster.
Okay, so he
figured it out.
Everything and goes with the. Now that's he's getting way out ahead of himself now.
Yeah, it would have been good for the race, but it's not a race when he's stuck back. Like it's like you're falling over. You have to imagine the back checkers like your feet. You want to run with your feet, not with your upper body. Like now he's running with his upper body. This is not really running. These pips doesn't help him.
And hello to Steve Reichelt. He greets us from Minnesota.
This is like a very strong priming concept he did.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Now it's also like a semi-blitz. Another concept from today's lecture. Yes, because of the 2 blots.
And because of the 2 blots, and it dupes the 1. But let's see what he decides.
Yeah. I like him thinking about these things, but also he has to be a little bit concerned about time. There are so many more games.
Oh. Yeah, Reichelt, you're up pretty late.
And now there are less blots in the board, but still you should slot because he just has no timing. He needs, after hitting the ace, he needs a 6 immediate. He needs a 6. And slotting in the back means like when you got hit here, it's really bad because then it happened already that not only the ace was done. This is like in this position, it's a little bit more dangerous of slotting the back than slotting the front because the ace in general is not so dangerous, but when you slot the back and this got hit, it's already like the worst case scenario. He freed a back checker, he hit you, plus your slotting from the back means you're less likely to make the 4-point instead of slotting it directly. But it's still a fine play. I mean,
and again, reply. I posted on my Facebook page, and hopefully I got it on the Mind Skills and AP Facebook pages as well. But a link to the Michi lecture from yesterday, and hopefully by tonight or tomorrow we'll have posted a link to the Mochi lecture that was conducted today.
Yeah, and now is the point where he can't avoid it anymore. He tried to make the point natural, and again there's the double blot in the opponent's board, so this time it was unavoidable to make the slot.
Yeah, the double blot, and the aces are duped to clean it up on the other side.
It just didn't work out to make the point natural. I mean, he tried a lot to make the point natural. It didn't work out. He has to slot it now because he needs a 4-point to bring his man safe in. Yes, you're just losing too many gammons by hitting. This is like the worst number.
Worst number is going to be 2 blots.
Yeah.
It's a question of deciding which 2.
Yeah, and it's probably just leaving less shots. Even though because the 8 hits anyway, it would be the same number of shots, but it shouldn't make a significant difference.
He hits, and I guess
my guess
is
yeah.
You don't want.
I would consider also 2 out, but it was too fast for me. Both plays have merits, different merits. So
okay.
Now this is exactly what Sebastian was hoping for.
Yeah,
and he needs the
additional. That one up wants to not give him the double 4.
Yeah, he wants to increase also his. Of course, he didn't want to get. He doesn't want to get hit, but also he really wants to hit his opponent. So
Divine, it's Bill Riles on Facebook. Just Bill Space Riles. So, what's the best way to break contact? I mean, this is Daniel's question. Daniel's question is, what's the best way to break contact? And now he's looking at duplicating 5s, yeah? But it's better to give only 2s, 8s, and 11s, yeah? That was already successful. That was very successful for Daniel, and Daniel,
yeah, there's nothing else. There's nothing else to do for Sebastian. He can't move up. He needs to maximize contact. He just brings it in, and we have some announcements here. So Daniel is thinking about the recube. He feels like he's on trigger. But in fact, it's a coin toss, and if he is not hitting, he's leaving shots. So
And he's given Sebastian the opportunity on it for an 8 recube as well.
Right, and also this is like optical misleading. It's like a little bit like a mirage. I mean, it looks like he's up in the race because Black has 3 men on the 6 and 3 men on the 5, and he has like a speedboard, but he's 2 men back, and actually the race is dead even, and he has to figure out this first for his decision. But then he also has to see he has a lead in the match, and he really doesn't want to see an 8 cube from Sebastian. So, but we are provided with much more information than him. He has to gather this information for his decision and
process the information.
Absolutely, he's doing a good job here. He's doing a good job here. Yeah. Yeah, he clearly understands he doesn't want to get hit. Yeah, he has to button up.
Sebastian needs to something larger than an 8 he would have preferred, and he gets a 4, so probably just stay back.
And now he looks for what's most likely to happen. It's going to be a bear off, and the best play for the bear off is what he's doing. He's filling the gap, and he brings a man from the 6 to the 3.
Oh, nice roll.
He has like 5 return shots, and this is one of them. What is one of them? Yeah. 6-1, 5-2, 2-5, 1-6, and double 5.
That was
These
brutal.
were the 5 shots, and he hit one of them, and makes him again a huge favorite. Huge favorite.
And there's the ace to cover, takes one off.
What a sequence! What a sequence for Sebastian. Yeah. Wow.
You know, Daniel's feeling
It
good.
was a little bit desperate after Daniel hit
rolls
the
the
8.
eight to
Daniel winning the first 2 games, and then hitting the 8, and yeah. So after this game, we are looking most likely in a 7-point match with a 1-0 lead of Daniel. Like it will be a 7 away, 6 away to Daniel's favor.
Yeah, just when Daniel was feeling good, and like we said, I said last night, laughing, you think it's safe to go outside? He rolls the double 5, and you lose the game.
Yeah,
so
this is
the
a
2
safe
points.
game. There's nothing to win anymore, so...
So, and again, as we mentioned earlier, these guys are both 4 and 2, so this is almost a knockout match for them. The loser.
Yeah, the loser's out of the tournament, yeah. Like it is in most tournaments, but here you had 3 lives. Both of them already lost 2, so yeah, this is a standard move. Everybody who seriously studies the game knows in this early position, unless there's a score involved, you hit here with a point with double 3. I remember like 10-15 years ago, we were a little bit clouded what to do at this, and the computer helped us to understand the needs of the game better. So, there are many options. This is one of the of the numbers. Ducks quack quack, as like McGrill said, is one of the.
Yeah, some temptation to split the back, though.
Well, not really splitting, but you could also step up, but it just doesn't do too much for you. I mean, it. If you can choose a forward game or a defensive game, especially as a trailer, you never like to have the defensive game, yeah. And he's making the best 2 board points, switching 1 point to a better point and making a new point, and he got all out of it he could ask for. And you see he knows his position now so well. Now he's not spending any time anymore. He's on the right track, so his mind is set, and so 5-3 looks like playing safe. You just can't afford to get hit.
Yeah, so just
this was one of the why he with confidence, you know, he exposed the checker to the bar point and played another blot down, because, you know, his opponent has to play timid. He can't afford to get hit. So this is why he was so sure about his first move. 6-2 is a poor roll, right? Yeah, he had like 21 covers. Was a solid favorite. That's the best he can do. No, there's better he can do. There is better. There's a different
variation on that.
Yeah, he just brings in both checkers. The best recipe for counterplay would be like a double hit. So you don't want to play with too many blots now, even though you have the stronger side. But now everything is fine. Forget what I said. It's all good. And there's quite some gammon involved in this position.
Quite a number, huh?
There's quite a number, so it could be like a 3-away, 6-away to Sebastian's favor after this game.
Yeah, he's 90% favorite with 67% gammon.
67% gammon. This is really a lot. This is really a lot.
And he can't do anything to break the tempo in some fashion with that roll. So
yeah, just keep on hitting. He can't do it with his number. But as a consolation, he gets a 6 prime. Yeah, both move from the 9. This was a really good one for Daniel. Moving up would be my choice too. Very often you'd... First of all, this would be an extra ace. He should, if he sets up the position, he should move his checker back from the 21 to the 22, just not to get confused. It's a well-explained concept, and we also saw it in the UBC from Sander, this hit with the ace. But after the 5-point is made, it's just too much on the opponent's side. So, this is one of the moves. This is one of the moves, and he will look at the other thing. I think at the moment Daniel has too much counterplay if he hits loose on the ace. Of course, he's winning more gammons when he hits. He's winning more gammons. He has to measure this.
You keep him from advancing checkers toward ultimately saving the gammon. So.
Yeah. So, I mean, just by looking at it, you can see that you win more games by escaping the checker because the opponent has no counterplay. But you also see that you're losing on winning. You win less gammons by not hitting, yeah, because you let your opponent secure blots. You let him make pips.
Well,
so and you
see this play wins 10% more games, but loses 15%.
One of the considerations is winning more games still makes him a favorite. He doesn't need to win gammons to become a favorite in the match. And you have to fight in these short matches. You have to fight for every point. And now. Ooh, this is a really bad punishment for Sebastian. I don't think he deserved that, but...
Well, and if Daniel can make that 4-point and Sebastian enters, then he's into cracking territory.
Daniel understands when his opponent is under pressure. This is this part of the game is in his nature. He sees he's on the trigger, even though he's primed, but it's too far away. It's too far away. He knows like the sequence. The trend was for him. He was winning in the sequence, so he takes his time. He takes his time. He doesn't want to miss a cube, but. It's still way too early. He's behind a 6 prime. Sebastian is not, but he does it.
That's
He does it. And this is a snap take. Sebastian knows the position too well.
But now he's got to count on Sebastian entering and cracking.
Yeah, there's another thing. If you really know the position, you don't have to spend time. If you really know the position, you don't have to spend time. And I'm very sure he has strong references for this. He knows this is more like a coin toss. So he's not just taking by chance; he's taking by knowledge.
Now, I think you have to do that. He momentarily thought about shifting, coming in and
He
shifting.
just doesn't want to miss a move, and let's give him credit for that, It's not, there's nothing wrong in thinking. Thinking never hurts. There's one of the things was like you remember the super high roller in Monte Carlo? Like in the final, Peter Thompson against Mario Kühl,
Yes.
there was a 1-6 and it looked like an automatic move. And Mario executed this move in a fraction of a second, and it turned out to be a big blunder. It was a very natural move, jumping a prime and hitting a checker. It doesn't look like anything could be wrong with it, but it just happened to be a blunder. And I'm sure Sebastian just wants to make sure he's not doing something like this. And he's back on track. He's back on track, and it looks like this is the last game of the match.
Game. Sebastian.
If Daniel is not rolling a 1, this is probably the last game of the match. Yeah.
Well, Sebastian rolled the double aces, which was and then rolled consecutive 6s.
These were very strong numbers, but of course, first of all, was a no double take. You have to say this also. Before this monster sequence, this wouldn't be a game for 8 points. This would be a swing for 4 points.
Correct. It was a certain, it's always a risk-reward balance valuation. And Daniel kind of went for the gusto in certain regards, and the dice shows otherwise.
Yeah, I can't blame him. It was like Sebastian lost so much ground in the last sequences, so he was overestimating the trend probably, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
And but very often, emotions play a role also in your opponent's perception, and Daniel knows this. So I understand his action, I understand his thinking, and I think often it also works out. But just by numbers, he was just way off. Yeah, this is small technical stuff. But he has 2 minutes, and it's going to be most likely the last game, so he can spend time even on small technical stuff. Yeah, this is a perfect move. Yeah,
Leave nothing to chance. He's likely to gammon anyway.
It's a coin. It's a coin toss. It's a coin toss. Now this is clearly 2 off. It's clearly 2 off. Yeah, no. When now you have a bet 6-5. The other move, you have only bet sequences. You know, no direct bet move.
No immediate.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. This is just same as good. Just you have 2 more jackers off. Yeah. Yeah, the gammon is a little bit in jeopardy. This is not a great move.
Not a great roll.
This is not a great roll. When the gammon is not 100% clear, you still have to fight for it. Sebastian knows this. But whenever you fight for a gammon, you also sacrifice some winnings. Yeah. So, even though it's only a minor technical decision, there's a lot of on jeopardy here. I mean, it's about sacrifice wins for gammons, and it's about if this is the last game or not. And the more time he's spending, the more he wants it to be the last game.
Yeah, because he's approaching 1 minute.
Yeah. On the one hand, he's right to invest time. On the other hand, he wants to push a result when he invests too much time. Yeah. So.
Okay, so that's going to help greatly in Daniel perhaps saving the gammon.
Yeah, Sebastian is still a solid favorite to win a gammon. (6-3) is over average in pips, but crossovers become the most important factor.
8-9. Just got to burn 1 pip.
Yeah, and Daniel is now a favorite to save the gammon. He's a favorite to save the gammon. Any double will decide. And no double at all will decide for Daniel's favor. All doubles work for Sebastian now. Even double 1.
Okay, there's no misses for
0 misses for Daniel. It's all about this roll.
No.
6-4, and he saved it. And now it's interesting because there's only 1 minute left on Sebastian's clock. He has a lead. He's 3 away, 6 away. But still it means a lot of games. Yeah. So.
Yeah.
Very right, Tara. Tara mentions the double 3. When you, once again, you know, when you need a gammon and the gammon is not sure, you need to fight for it. You know, you just can't play passively. But it is a tough process because you have to sacrifice some winnings, and it is a very tough process. Yeah. Also, a particular outcome, you know, it never means it's no black and white in backgammon. It's only a little bit better, a little bit more equity this way, a little bit less equity this way. It never means like you should lose because you made this move, or you shouldn't win a gammon because both ways there were a lot of gammons. Yeah. Yeah, this is a very even game right now. Sebastian holds the better points, but has a third man back, and Daniel has no points, but he already escaped 1 checker.
Not a particularly good roll for Sebastian.
Yeah, and he needs to play fast. It's a very complicated roll, and he needs to play it fast. So now this is another downside in investing time in technical moves. It was supposed to be the last game, but it wasn't. It just wasn't. Yeah. It will be very interesting for all the watchers. It will be very hard for us commentators because whatever happens on the board will happen fast now. Yeah.
We don't get to think about it. It's just got to
Right.
be reactive play, particularly
Right.
by Sebastian.
I mean, he has only to think about the moves. We have to think about the presentation also. So how can we talk in the speed of his plays? One thing for sure, he doesn't lose on time here. I can assure you all, Sebastian will not lose on time here.
Yeah, he could play all day on the buffer.
Right, but he can't play. Of course, he can't play out his level with his time settings. He can't play out his. This is a great roll.
Nice roll.
Yeah, and also once he established the anchor, it's like less thinking involved. Yeah, the game plan becomes clearer. This is what he likes with his time settings. Yeah.
Second set of sixes for Daniel. Yeah.
And no matter what Daniel decides to do, the best roll for Sebastian will be double fives. The roll which destroyed his position just a sequence before would now be his super joker. And this is actually, if he would have more time, he could have thinking about going deep because he's down a shitload in the race. But it's a pass anyhow. Better pass on this position and don't get bothered.
Okay.
Excuse my language, by the way. Sorry, Deira. Yeah, beg the audience pardon.
It's interesting, and I don't know that he can or will necessarily, but two things. One, Daniel might be looking for a bit more complicated positions here because Sebastian has no time.
Yeah.
And also, where I have a lot of time. If I'm in Daniel's seat, I might just kind of...
I mean, first of all, both people just want to win, and usually easy positions win more games, whenever you're trying to make tricks, it means you might also sacrifice equity yourself. And I mean, for Daniel, it will be hard to outplay Sebastian anyhow. So,
but it wouldn't be. I wouldn't mind as Daniel. I might play not very slowly, but play a little slowly, just to kind of reinforce to Sebastian that you have little time, I have a lot of time. I can.
He doesn't have a lot of time. Also, by the way, he's also. I mean, you just want to win this game. You're not trying for any tricks here, and also to make it clear, it's not like he won't outplay him because he has like a weaker level. It's just in general very hard for anybody in the world to outplay Sebastian. So this is not your plan. This is not your plan with this kind of player. You just want to make your own good moves. And if
we look at those PRs, which are only indicative of play, but Sebastian's playing what you might expect Sebastian to play. Daniel's playing extremely well himself.
Yeah, this is a small sample size. So whenever you watch a match and you see the PRs, it's a very small sample size. Backgammon is like an ocean, and you see a bathtub when you see a match like this. So you can get a very wrong expression by looking at PR.
Like I said, it's more of an indication than the Holy Grail, though.
Yeah. I mean, one thing's going back to mathematics. I mean, working with probabilities, sample sizes also often represents the truth, but they also can be very misleading. Just in general, I would recommend everybody to only look at decision and moves and not be obsessed by PR. The PR is, it's like, I mean, it's a little bit like diet and weight loss, You don't look for the kilos, you look for the right lifestyle, And
And
the kilos come automatically, the pounds, you know, they will follow your lifestyle. And it's the same with backgammon, you know, you have the right lifestyle, your PR will drop, you know, it's just as a result. Yeah.
that was interesting there. Daniel paused quite a bit to consider perhaps cubing that and chose not to, and that was the correct decision based on XG's analysis. But you know, he has the time to do that a bit.
Right.
And
Daniel still has time, and he knows this. Yeah. And he's using it. Yeah. They found another very good move. And now this is a no double take. But this is, we know it. I think a lot of people over the board could get in trouble, or maybe Daniel was also hoping Sebastian would sacrifice time, but he's just too much in the material. He's really on track now. He knows his position. 2-man back against 1-man back, a 4-point prime against a 4-point prime. One checker on the bar doesn't change too much of the factor. No direct closing numbers, so it was a good snap take. It was I would say it was not such a bad action double as the numbers indicate. You know, I think it would bring many people into trouble, just not Sebastian.
I think I bring both builders into play here.
Yes, I like your idea. This is like the perfect distribution. 6 and 3s. There are 28 closing numbers. This is more than a triple shot. He's almost sure to close it now. 6, and it will be a split on the back, because this is your worst problem. You take care of that now. Now this is a role-dependent decision. This is more or less skill-free. Black needs to enter. Red needs to get out. These things are given. So ace looks like clear, and now the question is, do you really want to give the a6 joker? Do you have time to make the prime? And the a6 is a big swing. If the a6 is not coming, you're happy to have the blot on the on your bar point. It's a liability before the roll, but it's a big asset when you not get hit.
I agree with Jorgen here. I was surprised that his PR didn't change dramatically, because I saw that as a 700 error also. But then I started doubting myself. But I'm with you, Jorgen. I don't know.
What are you talking exactly about? I can't.
On that earlier, there was, which cube was it? There was a cube a game or two ago that, well, when Daniel sent that cube to.
The recube to 4?
By like 700. And it didn't impact in the PR, and Jorgen is asking about that, and I concur with him.
This is one of the interesting things. Very happy Jürgen watches us. Yeah. He's one of the big celebrities in backgammon, and whatever he says is always a great source. Of course.
Go back to your match, Phil.
We're cross-talking with Phil Simburg, who is on the other stream. He heard great source, and he figured we calling his name. Just this time it was about somebody else. By the way, whoever is on Facebook, go to Phil's page and look. He had he took a picture of a local newspaper, and it's very interesting. Everybody should read this. Yeah.
Oh.
You will get the joke when you see it. So it looks like Sebastian is bringing this this game home safe. Yeah.
But look at that clock.
That's a good technique. And please press it, Sebastian. Please press it. You're playing with my nerves. Please.
Well,
Yeah.
Toby's already guaranteed that Sebastian's not going to time out.
Yes.
We don't want to make him look bad here.
No, it's. Yeah.
Okay, he's recognizing the time as well as the position. He's going to force the issue.
This could help his clock a lot. This could help his clock a lot.
But Daniel probably recognizes the time aspects of it too. He may want to play another couple of games or have Sebastian have to play a couple of games.
This in this position, Daniel can't make too much wrong. I mean, the computer doesn't like the pass, but with 12 seconds on the clock and
At probably at least 2 games to play.
yeah, I think really he can't do it. It becomes very, very borderline. So whatever decision Daniel does, it's a fine decision. Of course, he doesn't know this. He would decide faster if he knew it.
I'm dropping it like a hot rock, though, personally.
Yeah. Yeah, but you're a trailer in a match, and you're likely to get a shot. You have a perfect board. You're not winning any races here, but there are still points to be cleared.
Absolutely, I agree.
Yeah, I
agree.
tend to the pass too. Well,
it was a thin redouble, and I think Sebastian was influenced to redouble by the clock. I think Daniel should.
That I don't think. I think really Sebastian knows how good the position is, and probably when he thought about the double aces, he already had in mind that he would double next roll. So this was part of his thinking. It was not only about thinking how to play double aces, because this is a given. He was thinking, is it enough to redouble next roll? And he figured it, and so there was action right away after it.
5 o'clock.
So this is a Crawford game, 1 away, 5 away. This means like he's like an 83% favorite.
Players who are playing, kindly don't distract players and play steady.
Yes. Yes, making points is superior. 6-4, making points is superior. The same concept for red. Plus lack of alternative also. Yeah. Making points is superior. This is a good concept.
A little faster than he'd like to be,
Yeah.
but
Now black will attack. This is it's a complex position, but actually the recipe of action is pretty known. I mean, Sebastian knows what to do here. He's aggressively slotting, and once he has like a kind of prime position, he's going forward with his back checkers. He's like in Blitz mode now. He needs to preset his mind on how he acts in the game, and he will use his opponent's time to think about further moves. Yeah, the rolls help him as well. And the rolls help him as well. Sebastian has more checkers back and he's down in the race, but he just has a stronger position and he has more control of the field. He's controlling the outfield. The control of the outfield very often is a recipe to win. One thing is clear, I think you run from the back as
Right.
yeah. Gives him more control. Keeping the anchor. Wow, this is a super strong roll. This changes the game. This changes the game. What a joker. Yeah. From like, he doubled his equity. He doubled his equity in one roll. 5-3 is good. Gaining back some control.
Makes the ace.
Sure, you make points, you don't leave plots. That's the best you can do.
Orange slot. I thought he'd slot the front, but
Sure, and he would have spent time if he had plenty, but he doesn't, and that's just a fine move. Oh my god, this is really exciting. Double 2. He's up in the race, so the recipe is very simple. He should be aware by that point, but also he still has a little bit time. Six, 5. Sebastian knows for sure that he's down. It's very clear to make the 2-point, keeping
Nice
contact as
roll
good as he
here.
can. Yeah. Two, 1. Doesn't do too much for Daniel.
yeah, but he doesn't have to be concerned too much with putting
Yeah,
two blots in his home board. or
Absolutely,
anything.
he's not concerned about
he's
this,
not,
but
he's just
he's
racing
not.
and-
He's not clearing anything. And now this is a great roll for him. He's taking care of his biggest problem.
oh no.
Oh, maybe he's not aware of the race. Maybe he's not aware of the race.
I mean, I that's a godsend to
It's
roll the 4, 5, and
absolutely
clear
it's a
the 11.
godsend, but it's only godsend when you know what the race is. And maybe despite he had the double 6 and the double 2, he didn't know. Now he figured it out. Yeah, he figured it out. Good play by Daniel. Yeah, clear as much as you can. This is the most you can clear with this roll. 6 is clear. 3 is given. Don't leave shots if you don't have to.
No. Just clear the 7, I think, maybe, huh?
Yeah. Make your board a little bit stronger. Scare your opponent.
Dare him to stay, huh?
This is like one of the worst rolls possible. No pips at all. No pips at all. Oh,
there's
what
the
a
shot.
chance.
There's the shot.
What a chance. Yeah, there's no other roll. There's no other move. And he missed. Wow.
Okay.
5 very clear. You don't want to leave anymore. Bearing off is superior.
Okay, he doesn't want to see.
Yeah, he has like 9 bad numbers here. That's not one of them. So a
Go to
6
the
to
3,
4
I
looks
think.
like mandatory.
I think it's
6 to
move on
4
to
look
the
like
3, I think.
mandatory,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
then the safest is probably 6 to 3, as you said it, Bill. Yeah. Four bad numbers only. Now, no bad numbers. for the next roll. No bad numbers for the next 2 rolls,
Two
maybe.
rolls.
Yeah, unless it's 2 doubles.
2 sets. But
Yeah, and plus he dances. Yeah. Very hard to dance here. Do you want a dance? Is dance equity up? No, probably not, because he's not favored to roll a game double. Losing a gammon doesn't really matter. It's the same amount. He's only losing the free drop. He's only losing the free drop by saving the gammon, but still.
Okay,
Yeah.
so yet another game. Sebastian managed to negotiate that game with using 1.6 seconds.
Yeah.
It was 12-4.
Yeah. And now he has 10 seconds left, and also Daniel is short of time.
Getting lower,
now.
yeah.
It's very, very exciting just to watch at the clocks. Yeah. Yeah. Automatic double. Automatic take. 6-2 is like one of the worst opening, but he is still favorite. 5-4 and
step up,
advance,
yeah.
right.
Right.
Yeah, play the race, you're still up. Keep it simple. And don't lose time.
Gotta hit. Yep.
Don't lose time. 15 numbers to hit. Save the blot. Attack, very strong. I like
nice
this.
play.
Yeah, he's not going for the simple plan. He still feels what's most equity. Yeah. You see, this is what makes a strong player. He is short of time, but still wants to win. Even if it's more complex, goes for the more complex plan. Good plays on both sides. Good plays on both sides so far. Now this is another hit. Another hit. It's like a classic move for double 5. It just feels a little bit unpleasant that you have two blots. But once your opponent dances, it's just a great asset.
Oh.
Now he is very happy about these 2 blots because it can mean that he wins the whole match on this game.
So he makes the 5 and
The 2 is
hits on
clear, and the
2,
3 is the 2 is clear. The 2 always hits, and now it's the question is the 3. Yeah, this is the way
Well, he
the
could
method.
make the deuce, Toby.
Right. So the 2 is always clear. The 2 is always hitting on the 2. Yeah, and then the 3 is, do you make the point
or
on
do
the
you make
5,
the 2?
or you make the 2 point? Yeah.
Right.
And basically in the priming we have a clear preference, but in the blitz usually this is a great play.
Yeah, he's down to 44.
In a blitz, the value of the board points is kind of reversed because it's easier to bring ammunition and logistics to the higher points than to the lower points.
I go to the 11.
So you're tempted to make the lower points.
Go to the 11.
Go to the 11 brings you the best distribution.
No. Rolling all the wrong doubles. He rolled 3.
Sebastian really needs to enter now.
That's an ugly number.
Can you imagine, like, just a blink before a couple of sequences, he was an 83% favorite in the match, and now he became an underdog.
Okay, got it.
Almost became an underdog, but
Hit.
yeah. Sebastian really needs the 4 now. Really needs a 4.
Oh.
And Daniel is...
Oh.
This is his worst number.
Oh.
This is his worst number.
Why we
Oh
all
my
love
God.
backgammon.
This is hard for the players to see this. All these swings happening on the board, what it does, you know. 6 out, 1 save.
Lift it. Yeah.
Yeah. Good move here. Good move by Daniel.
But that
Yeah.
may cost him.
Save
may
the
cost him
gammons
G,
first.
though, huh?
There's still a lot of G's, but there are also now some wins for black. No other option. This is 28 hitting numbers. So a huge favorite, more than a triple shot on 1, 2, and 3. 5-4. I think now it's like 26 shots. A little bit less.
Has
Needs
to
to hit.
even though he'd like to
It
make
would
the
be a
2
wonderful
points.
number to prepare his board, but it's also a wonderful number to hit. I mean, you're really happy you hit here. Yeah. Nothing to think about that, right?
Nice
6-2,
point number,
yeah.
yes. Now he could get unlucky and crunch here.
And
He's gonna
that's what he
crunch,
just
but
did.
He didn't
That's
crunch
what he
with a
just
blot,
did.
though. I was thinking he could blot with the crunch, but
I mean, Sebastian is just happy. He saved this. He's out of any Gammon danger now. He's really out of the Gammon danger. Yes, once your opponent, you have to play active. Your opponent crunched. Still has a stronger board. I mean, but he has to stay active.
nice shake there.
Yeah. Fitting his plan. Not the perfect execution, but he just doesn't have the time. Very lucky sequence for Sebastian now. Yeah, that's a move. He's only 1 roll away of having a 6 prime. And again, he has a distribution where he has even more. He has like 30 hitting numbers. If Daniel can't, oh, Daniel rolls his best. Oh my god. Oh my god. And we are back into Gammon danger. Wow. The only hitting number he rolled, he had only 1 out of 36 and he rolled it.
Wow.
What a swing on this. What a swing.
Back
on
to
this.
back.
I mean, we really get our money here. I mean,
Okay.
really get
Wow.
what we paid for.
Amazing. Two, but there's every likelihood of the 6 prime here.
Oh,
Yes. Oh, man. Oh.
I would say there's something like 3% left for Daniel to win this game, and maybe like 1% left to win this match. But we saw so many swings, it's not over, you know. We saw so many swings, it's not over.
That was amazing.
Yeah.
Just amazing.
Yeah, this is, of course, here we won't see any more technical mistake. You know this position perfectly, Sebastian. This is a standard. Yeah, so now we're more or less at Daniel's funeral. I mean, there's no more real excitement. Most of the match happened. There is a small chance for a last swing, but it's really tiny. Daniel need to come in right away with a 6 and needs to roll a couple of sets soon. And the best way to avoid all of these swings is to keep the prime closed. Now he needs to open. He needs to open from the back. Yeah. Do we see a 6? Are we ready for the last swing?
Well, he gets none off, though, so the big 6 could still...
No.
The wrong set.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
This is maybe the best chance for Daniel. Hitting a shot is... yeah.
Oh, that's it.
Like, this is mostly his worst. This is the worst, yeah. And
What a match.
what a match. And
Very exciting match.
exciting, super exciting with the time settings. Very exciting on the emotional side to handle all these swings. There were a lot of great moves. There were a lot of interesting things. And at the end, we see 2 great PRs here.
Wow. And
Yeah.
you know, and these great swings like we were talking about, and this was an elimination match. I mean, think of the emotions.
Yeah.
No, I should
Yeah.
have made this. I should have made
So we see the double handshake from Sebastian. This expresses gratitude, you know, for the luck he had. In some positions of the match,
you turn it
he was really bad. Like it's an expression of gratitude. He's very happy that he won here. Yeah.
So a superb match.
Yeah.
Thank
Daniel
you,
really
thank you so much, Toby. Now
Yeah.
she switched us two up here. We can see the stream 2 match that Phil's calling.
Yeah. Now we
Shy
can comment on
Ashraff
his
and-
comments.
Yeah, we can critique Phil here.
No. Yeah. Thanks, Bill. Thanks, Bill.
We'll just take over from here, Phil, if you. We'll turn off. Well, we're still on 1. He's on 2. They can. 1 hears us. So. Yeah. Yeah, this double view Tark has a 2 up is have a really neat option she has in her presentation here. So Shy has the possibility of a gammon here for the match. Oh, he's going to cash it. Okay. Good match, guys. So,
Daniel, tough beat.
Here,
No, you played a. Sorry.
it's problem is good.
Some cubation were not so accurate, but yeah, I understand.
If you saw me,
Yeah.
congratulations, sir. Great match.
game on,
It was exciting, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Wow. How were your impulses were from?
Lucky pass.
Yeah.
That's why you're smiling so much?
Yeah.
Smile more when I lose.
Well played.
Yeah, Steve, tell us that. Okay. I'll check with Justin as to what happened with that. So anyway, over on stream 2, Phil calling an exciting match himself. Shy is up Crawford 3-way, but Shy only has 33 seconds. Is that right? And where Stefan has 3:26, so he has a bit of time, but Shy is shy of time. So kind of like we were earlier, a few games in that match where. Stefan has a bit more time. He would like, obviously, to extend the match, just to perhaps win, but to extend the match to put a little more time pressure on Shy.
I need some time to get into this.
Okay.
I'm not so fast in a new game. Is this a Crawford game, by the way?
Crawford game,
Yeah.
8-6 Shy.
So Shy is a huge favorite in the match and in the game.
Okay, Stefan needs to hit that checker.
His roll would be 4-4.
Interesting. He has to hit, but his 4 is not terribly attractive either.
Wow. Yes, bring it safe.
But he missed a redouble, so he's going to go back and enter that redouble and remain.
Okay. He missed the he just missed it or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tara talked to Justin, and he said he missed the redouble somehow. I don't know. He's going to correct it. Now at 1 o'clock local, which is 26 minutes from now, we'll start round 8, and there will be either 1 or 2 undefeated players, and we intend to stream the match involving the 1 or 2 undefeated players, and then we'll pick another great pairing beyond that. So, wow, again, we've been, and of course we're picking good pairings, and there's some great players here, but we've also been rewarded with some great matches. That Sebastian Tedosi match was great and terribly exciting.
Terribly exciting.
I mean, those they were back-to-back, just incredible joker swings that could have either one could have easily won.
Easily.
And it's like Daniel drops a eagle putt, and Sebastian rolls one in on top of him. Thank you, Esper. He's really appreciates our commentary.
Thank you.
Jesper Carlson. So, wow.
So Mochi is still in.
Yeah, did he win again?
I wanna look how he's doing.
Okay. So let's see. I'm sorry, I'm distracted looking at a couple other things, but nope. Phil is calling the Stream 2 match, the conclusion of that. And we have it up on a 2-up view here on Stream 1, but Shai and Stefan in a battle, sure enough, over there. Shai is still it's Crawford game or one final game. Mr. Torkelson from Houston is in the house. Hey, Adam, that was quite exciting, and we had quite a large number of people standing behind us, sitting and standing behind us, watching that. So their reactions were similar to mine and Toby's. So that was crazy. There's that now. Shai dropped, exercises as free drop. So now we're to the final game, DMP 8-8. Now, these guys each have one loss, so neither one of them are eliminated by a loss, although much better to be 6-1 than 5-2, but they both have life regardless of who wins.
You want to go to the final? You want to go to the final of this game? Let's say I want to go to the final. Can you speak for me?
You're up early in the morning, Adam, so or never have gone to bed, one or the other. Yes, but so here we go. This is interesting. You know, and with its DMP, and in addition to that, Shy is going to have to play this game with limited time. 5-2. I don't know, Sweeney. Yeah, they got to wait on this match and maybe others. I don't know.
Does it make you happy? Tell them no. Tell people that. What is that?
Check the results and standings here. Anybody, if you're watching, you can review the brackets, the results, and what have you at ftbgsystem.com. That's ftbgsystem.com. Okay, Jesper says there's 6 unfinished matches, so we shall see. Okay, so we've got one undefeated player, Anders Nylander, and Bakur Catlin beat Hassan Makdad, so that we have one undefeated player. So we'll show Nylander's match next on stream 1, probably against whomever he draws. Jeff Hall won, Riskin won. Like to see, we've seen Jeff, we've seen several of the others, so it'll be a new personality on the screen with Nylander. Maybe let's see, could draw Catlin Bakur Cat, or Catlin Bakur Cat. That would be a nice pairing. Now, I'm with you, Mrs. Bubbles. It's playing with the 1.5 minutes per point in 12 seconds. Effectively 1.5. I guess Barkwell's another possibility. Did he win? He did. He beat Tony Bernabo, which is a very nice win. Tony's one of the absolute best players in the world. And Mikhail Vardanyan beat R. Falapur. That was a great pairing. Mochi won again. So the possibility exists for some great pairings. So as soon as all of these report, we'll select a couple of matches. One of them, again, is I think we're going to we'll put Belander up here on stream 1. I might take a little break from 1, let Phil do 1 next, and I'll go over to 2 and pick up that other pick up the stream 2 match, whatever pairing we get there. But thinking on 1 here, we'll recognize the fact that what was his name? Nylander, Anders Nylander, is the only remaining undefeated player. Although he had 6 wins and no losses. He had a bye, so many of these people have played 7 matches. He's only played 6, but nonetheless he's undefeated. So try to recognize that accomplishment and give him some airtime here. He's someone I'm not at all familiar with, not sure that I've ever heard the name, so we'll let y'all check him out. So these guys, again, and I've not been paying real close attention, but it is DMP. Stefan's at 52 seconds, Shy's at 24 seconds. So quite a match here. Nice fly shot by Stefan. 2-6. That's a hit coming back. So a hitting exchange going. Undefeated, the only undefeated player, Bob, is Anders Nylander, who I believe that's a Danish flag. So, yeah. Whoever Nylander plays, we'll put on one.
Just that it matters.
You fixed it?
Yeah, I missed the recue. It happened so quick. I looked
Yeah.
at the computer. Picked it up before
It's
I
like
saw the
700. It was huge. What did
change.
from 404 to 66? Okay. Okay. Miss Osgood tells us the former Nordic Open champion, so he's obviously got game. That's a large, tough field annually up there. So thank you for that input, Ms. Osgood. So there's several really strong players with a single loss that he could draw here. So, maybe we'll get a really great pairing out of that. Cat Bakur, he's already played Corniche, and obviously Barkwill, Keskin, Gagwa, Jeff Hall. So there's 3 or 4 dynamite potential pairings to play against him. So we'll have that on stream 1, and I'll pick another great pairing for stream 2 among these, probably among the one-loss players. There's several really nice, good names there. So we'll try to have the Nylander match with a one-loss player and probably another pairing of 2 one-loss players. Okay, so now Shy has to be careful. He makes the 2-point, but he's at 24 seconds. Stefan dances with 45 seconds. Pair of 6s. Wow. No, can't move the back 3, so Stefan needs a 3 here. Doesn't get it. Dances. 4-2. He lifts. Wow, this is pretty exciting. He's in with a 4, hits with a 2. That was a huge roll. Dances. 2-3. Now Stefan's going to try to. He doesn't want to get hit, so he's going to try to position. Dances a second consecutive 6-4 for Shy. 4-2 for Stefan. What does he do with that? He probably comes over there to the 12. Okay, he dances for the 3rd consecutive time. And Stefan, of course, is being able to advance his troops, although he's going to have to leave a couple of blots here. Goes to the 7, which gives him 2 checkers bearing on the 2 and the 5. There's a 5-3, entering and hitting. What a roll. So he pays back Stefan for that nice roll he had a bit earlier. Set of 2s. So he can do that. He can do that. He can do that. Stefan, what is that? A 4-5, 4-6. He'll clear that checker. Doesn't want to leave 2 blots exposed. 6-2, so wow, he can do that and hit. Probably correct. Man, this is like 2 heavyweights standing in the center of the ring, pounding away at each other. Dance, that hurts. But he doesn't cover. Amazing. Just amazing. So he's going to lift. Had like 20 covers, and he doesn't do it. 5-2. He can't. He's going to have to leave two. Well, there he did make the bar, so he only has to leave the one indirect set of threes. That works. 1, 2, 3. Man, what a game. 3-2. That's safeties. Stefan has a lot of racing equity if he could get out big, but Shy also could leave a blot here. Just got to play to the ace. Wow, this is the intensity is just incredible. Now he's either run. No, he's going to stay. A lot of blotting numbers. That's not one of them. Wow. 3-1. He's got to, well, he's going to run with it. 4-2. Stefan needs a big number. That's a big number. Those two voids on the 3 and 4 could bite Shy here. 3-6. So this is going to be close. This is close. Now he's got 3, 4, 5 void up there. 4-3. So he could have a miss here. This is on 1. Stefan needs a big set somewhere along the way. 4-1. Stefan is got some stacked checkers over there. I don't know how many. Stefan's down to 8 checkers. Okay, so he needs a set right here, likely. Gets a set, but maybe not enough. He's going to have 5 checkers left. I don't know how many are stacked over there. 6-1. So there must be another one. Ooh, set of 4s. Check this out. Check this out now. Shy needs a set. Doesn't get it. Congratulations. Wow. Wow. Both of these matches were just mind-blowing. Mind-blowing. Sebastian and, now he escaped Daniel Tedosi and Stefan and Shy. Wow. Okay, I'm going to step aside for just a couple of minutes and see what I can find out about pairings, but we'll be back very shortly. Thank you. Hang in there. Play actually starts in theoretically 10 minutes, so don't go far.
Gaming, where what I do affects your outcomes, and what you do affects my outcome.
Yeah.
Can you guys play the other direction?
Yes, sure.
Yeah, other direction, please.
They want to play the other way.
Right.
Oh.
Ah.
The computer's already set up for it.
Yeah.
Is he live?
Without supervision.
Okay, we're live and again back from Dubai, and we're into the very later rounds, and I've got a very exciting match here on Stream 1. Anders Nylander, who won the, he's from Copenhagen, he won the Nordic Open, and he's won the Swedish Open. Those are two very, very prestigious tournaments. His opponent tonight, Aykat Kreskin, is from Istanbul, a young man that has not won a lot of tournaments to my knowledge. We don't know much about him. But the records are very interesting. Anders has not lost any matches, and Aykat has lost one. I think there's 8 or 9 players left with one loss. And you can lose twice and still win the championship. So we got a few rounds to go before we get to the finals tomorrow. That's going to be at the top of the tower. And I tried to interview Aykat, but he doesn't speak English. And but I did spend a little time talking with Anders. Anders is a social worker. He helps people, and I promised to help me out because I need all kinds of help after this match. I'll do my best to watch the comments in the stream if you have questions or comments, and correct me if I miss something. I was just doing stream 2, and I didn't see a third checker stacked on the point, and I called the wrong winner. I thought Shai beat Stepan Nunez because I didn't see the third checker on the point. I thought it was over, and Stepan rolled 2 doubles at the end to win the match.
Okay.
And the DMP, they were both down to less than 30 seconds. Okay, here we go. Dice on the checkers don't count. Again, if you haven't watched any of the streams before, I love that we have a 14-minute clock. Lots of people are getting into time trouble here because normally it's 18 minutes in a 9-point match. 3-1's an automatic hit here, and he doesn't. Every player, a good player I know, hits here immediately. The double one's about the only roll you wouldn't hit with there. And even then, with that spare on the 9-point, you probably would hit. That's interesting that he hesitated at that play. That if I was in a money game with somebody, I think he was trying to sucker me into making a bigger bet because it looked like it's such an automatic play to hit your opponent with a 3-1 on the second roll off the 5-point. So it could be nerves. It could be that he really didn't know, or he's just thinking, or maybe he was having some fun with me. I mean, I knew a hustler that on an opening 4-1 would bring a checker down from 13 to 8 just to make people. In fact, his name was Stu Katz in the old days in Chicago. He'd like to hustle people, make them think he was a horrible player. Funny thing was, he wasn't that good anyway. He thought he was a great player. Okay. So we're really into the later rounds here. It's very exciting. Again, I'm Phil Simborg from Florida and Chicago. And now I'm spending about half my time in New York. And I'm proud to be here as an official commentator because I'm an official loser. I like this play. You got an anchor here. You can see from our XG feed that both players are playing great. But there haven't been any really hard plays until now. This is a hard play. I don't know if I'm going to commit to the back game yet, and I think he's right not to come out. Looks right. You don't want to commit to a back game until you have to. That was a very nice play, and I'm pretty sure you're hitting here. You're hitting off the bar. What else is there? I don't see an alternative. You're going to come in and hit here? Most of the time you do, but not this time. And again, you see he's not committing to that back game by making the 1 point. That's smart. Back games are fun to play, but they get gammoned a lot. I like this double slot. It's a good play. Well, you got to like its priming game, but the race is pretty huge in his favor also. He's got a priming game. He's got a racing game. He may have a double here. It's a little stiff, though. He's got to get those back checkers out. Got a 5 that's really big here. I would be thinking about the cube. I would have been thinking about the cube, but it could be a little early, the score. He doesn't roll the 5. He's stuck back there. He would have liked the 4 there. Do you lift? I don't think so. I think I continue. I don't think I lift. I really need that point. If Tara's watching, the top of the XG feed with the first play has been cut off, so we can't see it. Unless I'm reading it wrong. I'm only seeing the second best play every time. Yeah, it's not the XG feed is blocked. At least on my screen it is. Yeah, it is on the main screen as well. So Tara, or Miss Fix It. You know where Tara is? My XG feed is cut off. The first play of the XG feed is cut off, so we can't see it. So that needs to be corrected. It needs to be brought down. It's okay. So Tara is on the job. We can't see the first play. No, it's every time. Yeah. Okay, looks like I can see it now. I see it now. Yeah.
This is not the first, the third.
Yeah, he scrolled it down, but he's doing that every time. We're cutting off the top play. I'll keep watching. Maybe I'm wrong. Look at how they're playing. They're both playing under 1. Really perfect backgammon here. These guys look like they are entitled to be as high as they are in this match, in this tournament. And this is no easy tournament. You should look at the list of players.
That's the first play. You got me?
No, there's something above it.
He scrolled it right after he selected it. Tell him just.
I don't know what the first play is here by looking at the screen. Well, we don't need an XG. We just need to watch these players because they're playing perfectly. 6-3. Yep, finally lifts. Took him a while. He never could cover that point. Oh, he could cover it with a 6, but where's your 3? That's why you can't do it. You have to make this play out and cover. Yeah, I can't see the top play on XG every time. All right, we'll try and get that corrected. If anybody can fix it, Tara will. Up 43 pips in a 5 prime. That suggests something to me. All right, what hits? 2-5, 2-6, 3-4, 3-5. That's 8 numbers. 4-5. Nope. That's not one of them. 5-2 makes a good point. I like this play. I think you need the bar point so you don't lift. Boy, these guys are playing near perfect. Absolutely perfect backgammon so far. Gee, I was getting excited about cubing if I was black, and now red's thinking about it. It's not a double, but he's certainly leading. 66%. wins. That's not quite enough to double in this position. Because even if you make the bar, you haven't lost your market if he comes in with a 3. It was close though. Yeah, this is the right play. Get the coverage. Could be a double after this roll. Because you're going to have a strong 5 prime. I like this cube. I would double here. And it is a double. 0.001. See how right that is? He's plus-plussing it. 0.028. It is a double. Not a huge double, but I would have jumped on this. Very nice double. Gosh, these guys are playing good. We don't need XG. We need these 2 players. The big take. You're up 27 pips in the race. You only have 1 checker back. He's got 2 checkers to bring out. It's a big take, but I could understand. You're pretty confident your opponent's going to make a 5 prime and you're stuck behind a 5 prime. You've got to come up and out and not break your prime. I can understand passing this, but it is a big take. It certainly is easy to say that it's a big take when you see what XG says. But over the board, I can see why I would have a problem with this one, and I don't blame Anders for really giving this some thought. This looks uglier than it is. In fact, I'm surprised it's that big a take. He passed. All right, there's a big blunder. There goes the PR, and I don't think it's that bad. Educationally, intellectually, I don't think it was that bad a play. I see that's where XG, it can be misleading. It makes Anders look like a much worse player here now for dropping that cube. Yeah, see his PR went to 0.7. But there's a lot of game left. It's going to come down because he was playing great up till that cube. So I think they're letting Justin Noel catch up with the checker play and with XG because we want to get a proper reading on the match. And Justin's got it on his phone. He's looking at the play from the stream, and he can go back.
Okay, thank you.
By the way, be sure you hit the like button and subscribe to this channel, and you'll get automatic updates every time we have a match starting. And I will try to watch the comments. Try to answer any questions you have. Okay, he's got the PR shown per game, not for the match. And I don't know. He fixed it, but now the PRs are for each game, not for the match. Is that the way we're going to do this tournament? That's not the way we've been doing it. No, I'm just asking you. Okay. Thank you. Okay, he's down to 5 PR now. That was a big blunder, but I must tell you, over the board, I wouldn't fault anybody for passing that cube. Cannot blame him a bit. Okay. He wants a 4, he wants a 5 to hit. That's 2 good numbers. There's the 4. And the 3 comes down. Look at this kid IQ, the young man playing at 2 PR. It's early, but it's impressive. He scared me at first when he had that 3-1 and wasn't sure about the hit. He made me wonder if he knew the game, but he does know the game. Maybe it was just jitters from being in a big match like this. I've got jitters just watching it. It's very exciting. And by the way, there's $50,000 worth of money added. I would be sitting here hedging every round. I wanted to hedge in the first round. My opponent wouldn't listen to me. If everybody hedged in the first round, we could all walk away with some money. Think about that. There's a nice double here, but it's too good to double by just a little bit. And again, I don't fault him for that. Only a 4% error. but he might have taken a little bit longer to think about that. The reason it's too good is not just the ratio of gammons to wins. It's also about market gainers. Are there any rolls that are going to really hurt you in the next sequence of rolls? And he was pretty solid there. So I would have thought about being too good a little bit longer there. Okay, I could. Young man taking a nice lead. If he wins this match, then we'll have a whole lot of people with one loss. What's his name? Who is this guy? Oh, it's Mochi. No, it's Michi. Michi-san. Thank you for joining me.
Thank you, Phil.
Thank you. I enjoyed your lecture yesterday. You were great. And your new book. I can't wait to see it. I got all your old books. Okay, so we've got a young man from Turkey who's winning 2-0, and you can see the PRs, and the PRs are misleading because Anders dropped a cube that was a blunder on the first cube. But I promise you, if you looked at that cube, you might have trouble taking it too.
Okay.
XG said it was a blunder, but it was really a tough situation. So I don't blame him at all. Okay. So Michi, I'm gonna quiet down because I got somebody who knows a little bit more about this game than I do. I'm gonna let you take it from here.
Well,
Into the mic.
yeah. So, Icot is leading by 2-0.
Does that change your game very much?
Not much, but of course it affects the cube action.
I've found some huge differences in cube action at this score. It's amazing. Really surprising to me how much it could change certain positions, especially gammonish positions.
Right.
So if you look at the XG feed now, you see that we can see the top play, which we couldn't for the first game. And then we have to thank Tara for that, because anytime we have a problem, we call on Tara. She says, Phil, shut up. Don't worry about it. I'll take care of it. And she does.
Wow. He's Anders.
Yeah.
Yeah, Anders played well.
Do you know Anders?
Not much.
He won the Nordic Open and the Swedish Open. Do you know I could at all?
What?
Yeah, he's won both over the years.
That's amazing.
Yeah, it is amazing. Those are, especially the Nordic Open. That anybody who wins that. Have you ever won that?
No, not yet.
Have you played in it? But you played in it a few times, haven't you?
Not a few times, many times.
Many times.
Unfortunately. But I'm gonna challenge next year again.
You'll get there.
Yeah. So it's a double 5 by black. I may come out.
No, it's 5-3. 5-3.
No. I mean double 5 before.
Oh yeah.
Black made a 3 point and 1 point. Yeah. I would come out. Yeah.
But you're losing the race by 15 pips. Though.
And it's an error. Yeah. I found that.
Oh, you would have come out, but it would have been wrong.
No. Still, I have a checker on the 24 points.
Oh,
Still,
I
have
see.
a contact. We have a contact.
I see. So you have more contact by coming out, you think?
Yeah, contact for in the outfield.
Oh, yes. I see what you're saying.
But this 5-3 is also interesting.
24-16 is right, but it's close. This play is .001, so we don't know. It's a good play. Good play.
It's tough. So, okay.
This young
So
kid.
it's time to leave a shot. So 6-2 is impossible. Yeah, I like his play. Oh, come on.
Great players don't throw checkers away.
Yeah. But the 8-7 is slightly better. Oh, why?
Well, it's another builder for the inside points.
Mm-hmm.
Does it duplicate anything? This duplicated threes. I kind of like this play.
Will you hit?
Yep,
Yes?
I hit. And I hit and it's wrong. But I always hit. Have you read my book?
I don't think
My
so.
book is called Always Hit.
Okay. Very simple. Yeah.
Very simple.
So we don't need to consider.
No, if you hit every time, sometimes you're going to be right. That's
true.
my theory.
Not true. Yeah. Yeah, maybe more than 80% you are right. Yeah, covering the 5 point looks so natural. Yeah. Black is behind, but not by a lot. So it's more complicated.
After the roll, he's behind 8 pips, right?
Yep.
Yeah. That's not a lot. That's one roll with a lot of game left.
Wow, it's difficult.
Yeah.
I like his choice, yeah, but it's an error.
This play was clear. A lot of people would have made a 4-point there, but you don't want to get hit with that board. Your opponent's got a nice board, 4-point board.
Yeah. Just covering the 2-point looks natural.
I'm seeing way too many players run way short of time in lots of their matches. You think it makes a big difference to have 14 minutes instead of 18?
Well, for me, it's the same.
It's the same?
Yeah, but for some people, it makes a big difference.
I'm seeing so many people run out of time. My last match, both players were
Really?
down. Oliver Squire had 10 seconds left in a back game and the double match point and made a what he thinks was a bad play. I'm not sure.
But believe me, Oliver, you said Oliver Squire.
Yes.
Yeah. Whatever his time bank is, he always have a time.
He's like Mochi. Mochi always lets it go down too. So you usually have time left, huh?
No, really. Sometimes yes, but sometimes no.
So you don't think the 14 minutes makes a big difference? It makes a difference to me. I found myself emotionally just playing faster right from the very beginning, just thinking.
What?
Yeah, right from the very start, I started playing a little faster because I think I have less time.
I don't see any time trouble on you.
Usually there's not. Usually there's not. See, my goal is to have 12 minutes left on the clock so I can brag about it.
You can do that.
Yeah. I gotta have something to brag about.
So Red
Pick
is
and pass.
thinking about
Pick and pass.
okay.
Wait, it's 3-1.
3-1.
I saw a 3-1 on the dice.
Wow.
Yeah, he misplayed it. It is a 3-1. He misplayed it.
Okay.
He thought he had a 3-2.
I see.
That's it.
I
Pick and
see.
pass.
Yeah.
Legal moves, you have to pick it up. Are we playing legal moves on all stream matches? Yeah, no, but let's not do it now.
Yeah. It seems strange. Yeah. He has no option.
Yeah, I didn't see an option. Like Yogi Berra says, when you come to a fork in the road, take it.
Okay. Yeah.
Somebody said, where do I find Stream 2? You find it at the Ace Point YouTube channel, Ace Point channel. And there's a great match on Stream 2. Jeff Hall and Caitlin Bakur, 2 other players with 1 loss. And you'll hear the stream with... the stream won't be as good because it's got Bill Riles and Ray Fogerlin, but it'll be okay. It won't be as good as this stream, but you might want to watch that match anyway.
Okay, this is the fail.
Did I say something funny? I didn't mean to. Why do people laugh when I'm serious and they don't laugh when I'm joking? It happens to me all the time.
Well,
R20 6-2.
so obviously Red got a chance.
6-2.
Yeah, but because of the score.
So ugly. Okay.
What? 6-2?
Yeah, that was the play.
No, I can't do this.
I couldn't either.
What? I am surprised. Wow.
Yeah. Okay, so what about the cube action here?
Yeah. So Red had some chance, maybe good chance, but because of the score.
Oh, look at that, .015. There's no that's right. He had every reason to think about it. It's right on the edge.
Yeah.
And you never know until you roll it out.
So if the score is 0-0, it's a clear double.
Uh-huh. Or for money, it would be probably a double. But because you're leading, it was real close. This is a very interesting roll. Do you come out and lift? You're opening yourself to be attacked. I think you're going to get attacked too much. I would have broken the bar point. I would have broken it. And it's right. I would have broken the bar.
What happened?
Yeah,
Why he didn't double?
Yeah. He didn't
Why?
double. He didn't even stop and think about it. He left himself open to that cube too by being attacked.
But double 6 is a great dice for black.
Yeah, but
Now Red has to attack.
but I think I could miss the cube there.
Really? I would double for sure.
Yeah. That was his first real mistake, I think, in this match. It's his first blunder. It's his first blunder in the match.
Wow. Hitting is an error?
I happen to spend a lot of time in Istanbul. I'm so impressed with how many good players there are there and their attitude. They're all eager to learn. The cube is relatively new to Turkey. And I was at a tournament there. We had 800 players. Almost, I think we had 1,000 players, didn't we? In that big Turkish tournament that Fuat ran? Close to 1,000 players.
Yeah.
And then Arda has another group that has just about as big. It's amazing what's happened to backgammon in that country.
Yeah, each group is huge.
They're huge. They've learned to use the cube and they love it. I never have a chouette that doesn't end until the sunrise. We play all night long there every time I go. I love it.
I love that.
All right, 3-1.
Oh no, it's cube action.
Oh, yeah,
by
that's
Red.
right. Cube action by Red. And it's a clear double and a clear take. According to XG.
Oh yeah. So Red is ahead by 5 pips. Not much, but it's a clear double.
Yeah. I think he's missed a couple doubles now. It wasn't that bad. After you plus it, it's only a 4% error, but it was wrong.
Okay. Now it's huge.
Yeah, because you can attack now with those 2 blots. There he
Yeah,
goes. He
so
doubled
maybe-
quickly. Big
Yeah.
pass.
Of course.
You're down. You're down in the race, and you're down. You're outboarded. Everything's wrong with this position.
Yeah, I don't think any player would take it.
Want to bet?
Okay. Even bet.
Yeah, even I would take it for money. I mean, if you bet me, I would take it.
Oh.
Some player,
for
there's no
money,
reason.
you'd
No,
take?
there's no reason. I'm saying if you bet me to take it, if you paid me to take it, I would take it. No, you're right. There's no reason to take it. There's no reason to use 2 seconds on your clock for that play. So he waited too long and lost his market.
And now Red got into a nice score, which is 6 away.
Yeah, being an even number away is good because the gammon's 2, 4, 6, and so on. It's a funny thing about this game. Being an odd number away makes a big difference.
Yeah.
He wants a 4. He got a 4.
Yeah.
That's probably better than hitting.
Yeah, actually, it's very good.
He's got his 5 and split.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty even game right now. Oh, that's a big roll.
Okay.
What do you do?
So just to make the 9 point.
Make-
Yeah. Stop the daylight.
Oh no, you're wrong, Michi. You make the 4 and the 2.
Ooh, wow.
Look at
and
that.
The difference is not small.
It's not small.
Wow.
Over the board, I promised Michi would take more time than just making a comment, though.
Yeah.
I'll bet you money you get this right over the board, because Michi doesn't get these wrong that much. It's
I would make the 9 point over the board.
You
Yeah.
would.
Yeah.
You don't have to be that honest. I'm not.
Oh, so Red rolled well. Yeah, but interesting. If Black would choose the correct play, double 1 didn't work.
Yeah.
And yeah, Black would double.
Rewarded for the wrong play. That happens often in backgammon.
What?
Big. That's big. The double hit's obvious. If he doesn't roll a 4 here, oh, that's
Okay.
that's even, that may be, whoa, look how quickly he did that. I'm not so sure you don't make the 3 point here and hold the higher points and
Yeah.
unstack. But I'm wrong. Oh, 0.017. It's real close.
Yeah.
It's real
It's
close.
worth to consider. Oh, this is not good. Black loves to lose a 1.
1 is big. That is small.
Yeah, now Red is a favorite. Oh no! Wow. He missed the triple cover twice.
He needs a 1 or a 6 here or he's in trouble.
Yeah.
He doesn't
okay.
like that he didn't roll a 1 or a 6. It's all he can do now is break that point. And now Red's got the upper hand.
Yep.
Not enough to cube, I don't think.
Not yet. But maybe next.
I think you just come in. Yep.
So this dice roll is important. Double 2.
That's a bad roll, I think. I think that's going to end the game. I think it's double pass.
Double pass at this score.
Oh, come on. You're going to look at the score? Why do you ruin a good argument with logic and facts? Stop doing that to me. I guess it is a take. I know I'm doubling. I'm going to let the guy worry about whether he takes or not.
Yeah, I wouldn't double. I wouldn't double.
You would double.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
You wouldn't. You would not double.
No.
$2 bet.
Okay.
All right, it's a bet. $2. I bet she says it's a double. Oh my God! I lost $2.
Oh wow! Now I'm rich.
No, you're not. I'm paying you with Arab money. I'm paying you with Dubai dollars. You're not rich at all. It's worth 20 cents.
Another tricky dice.
Well, you gotta make the bar and slot the ace. Wow! Make the bar and slot the ace. What else?
No, I don't think so. Make the ace and make the bar.
Make the bar and make the ace?
Yep. It has better distribution.
Oh, no, you're right.
Ace.
You're right by a lot. Oh, I see. Ah, I would have missed that play. Absolutely beautiful. And it's not small either. And he got it right. Very nice, Anders. Anders and Michi got that play, but I would have missed it.
Oh, 3-1 is
terrible roll. Terrible roll. He's got to break the 8. What else is he going to do?
How about break the 7 point? Is that possible? Oh. He breaks the 8 point.
I would have broken the 8 quickly.
Uh-huh.
It's just simple play, no blots.
Yeah, you are right. Oh, another uncomfortable dice. So black does not have many options.
No. Big roll.
Okay.
Big roll. Out with 2
So
is
now
very big.
red is ready. So for a cube.
Well, the race is exactly even.
Yep.
And you can't come out.
Is this the easy take for black? I don't think so.
I think so.
Okay.
I think it's an easy take. He didn't even think about doubling.
Yeah.
Well, he was down in the race. The race is... Did I ever tell you, Michi, the race is important? Did I ever mention that to you? Is that in any of your books?
I need to have a lecture about it.
The day I lecture you.
But now, look at that.
Double take.
Yeah, it's a big double.
Well, that shows you.
It's a take pass is unclear.
Yep.
Yeah.
He almost lost his market, so you were probably right about being a double last time.
That means one roll before.
It probably was a double.
Yeah.
He didn't show it, I don't think, on the screen, but I'm sure you were right. I'm not going to bet against you again. I already lost my $2.
Oh, come on.
All right, I'll bet you.
Yeah, we can do 10 times.
10 times? I don't have that much money. I'm out of the tournament. What are you doing here, by the way? Well, how would you get out of the tournament? You're one of the favorites.
I'm very happy to be here. Yeah,
Not me.
commentating with you.
I'd much rather be playing. I know you would too. Look, you and Mochi and almost all the giants are out. Who's left? I think Sebastian and I'm not sure. I have to look at the list, but there's not too many giants left.
Yeah. But I believe Mochi is doing well. Sebastian is also doing well.
No, Mochi's got 2 losses, though. 1 more loss and he's out.
Okay. But yeah. Last one life is enough.
He had a very...
That's our regular life.
All right. He had a very lucky draw. He had me last time, yesterday.
Okay.
Now it's a double, and it's a big pass. He lost. Oh, he took it. Look how quickly he took it. Wow.
Yeah, black has a 5-point board.
And I know I'm not hindsighting because I saw XG. I don't know why you take this cube.
Oh, it's his worst? Yeah, it must be his worst.
You know why you take this cube? Because you're losing 3-0 and you feel a little desperate. I think that's a good, normal human mistake.
And at this score, black has a reason to drop the cube. So after drop the cube, now red gets 5 away, which is a stupid score.
And most people don't realize that. They think, hey, I'm losing, I got to gamble.
Yeah, that's a normal
Here's a shot.
thought process.
Here's a
Yeah,
shot. Big 4.
it's big.
See?
What?
See why he's right to take that cube?
Yeah. Now
He's favored.
black has started thinking about redouble.
Not yet. He came in.
Not yet, not yet.
Not yet. He needs a 7 to hit. He's up 13 pips in the race.
Yeah, but the black has many wastage.
A lot of wastage, yeah. Goes right by him.
6-2?
That's 6-2 or 6-1? That's a 6-1?
Oh.
Whoops, that's not as good as 6-2.
Yeah, actually it's a good dice.
Good play.
Yeah.
He could have hit there, which would have been a big monster
Ah.
error.
Okay.
17 numbers have a 6 on it. He can pick and pass with a lot of 6s.
Oh,
All right, he's passed.
Right.
17 hits,
Yep.
19 misses. He missed, and it's
Wow.
now it's redouble pass. Redouble pass.
Yeah, now redouble for sure.
And pass.
Well. Yeah, red also has many wastage. So in the reality,
Oh, look at the crossovers, too.
so black has extra wastage. I say 4 pips wastage. Oh, what?
He doesn't redouble?
No, come on.
He made a blunder on the
this
take
is-
and a blunder on the redouble. Oh, Anders, that's not the man who won the Nordic Open and the Swedish Open playing this way. He started out playing so well. He's lost his market
Okay.
now.
Yeah.
That was very poor cube action that game for Anders.
Wow, I don't know why.
I think he's nervous because I'm watching.
Okay, I understand.
Yeah. People that gets into people's heads. They say, "What is Phil Simborg going to say about me?" They get worried about that.
So now 7 away, 6 away.
Why is he splitting? I still think you're supposed to slot at this score, aren't you? It's not big, I know, but
For me, slotting is a basement.
yeah. But you just keep slotting there. Plus, I like the way the game plays when you slot with the 2-1.
5-2.
Oh, I don't like the anchor there. I think it's too early.
Well, but the opponent has 10 check cards in the zone. At least it reduces Gammon losing. 6-3.
So you would have anchored there?
Yeah.
Okay.
And this dice is a perfect number to run. Yeah. Let's leave the butterfly anchor.
I love that you call that the butterfly point. I love double tiger. All the terms that you've come up with in your book.
Oh, wait. Making 10 point is correct? It's unclear to me.
Yeah, look at the stack.
Yeah.
5 checkers on the 6 point.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about the 3 point. He did it awfully quickly, too. They're playing a little too fast in some of these plays. I mean, if Michi needs to think about it, it seems like they should have to think about it.
That's correct.
That's my barometer. If Michi needs time, why don't they?
Really?
It's not a bad play, but it's not right.
Seems natural.
Yeah.
Natural play.
It's a 5% error. Not terrible.
Oh, damn.
It could work.
Yeah, but the still black position is strong.
No.
And 6-2
Doesn't
is
cover.
poor dice.
I think you just come in. Yeah,
Well,
that's all you can do.
oh, you're right.
He needs a 2. He needs a 2. Or he'd be happy with a 4 also. No.
Okay.
Now he's going to cover. Still not a double.
Oh, and he can jump out. It's a very good dice.
Yeah. Now's the time when your opponent's on the bar. What are you waiting for?
Yeah.
You jump when you can.
You want, red wants to jump. Red does not want to stay back.
Yeah. Good play. Very
Yep.
nice play.
Yep. Good.
This is right. If you don't do it now, when are you going to do it?
Yeah.
Coming-
Please don't hesitate.
And coming down gives him a lot of shots. Oh, no, no, no. No, 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 no. Okay. Nothing wrong with looking at it.
Yep. Ooh. It's thrilling.
Yeah.
Oh.
Not a good play.
Wow.
But he's not punished for it yet. Double and a big double and a big take.
Wow, it's a big double.
Big double.
It's a big double.
He sounds surprised.
Yeah. It seems not easy against a broken prime.
Especially when you're ahead in the score, even by 1 point.
Yeah.
You'd be a little bit more hesitant to double here. He got it. He found the double.
Oh, great.
for him.
Great. It's a very nice double.
Very nice double.
Yeah, I respect I could. Yeah.
And he got a pass.
Yeah.
It was only a small take.
Yeah. So pass is okay.
Yeah. But you weren't that sure about the double right away.
I was not unsure. I was unsure.
Okay. 5 away, 7 away. Again, the away score is what matters in backgammon.
Yeah, now red has a tough score, 5 away. It's not easy to handle. Let's say black dances, does red double?
Yeah. Absolutely. I'm not sure it's a take.
Take,
I think it
take is the easy part.
Really? With the
Yeah.
checker on the outside?
Yeah, in an even score, it's a pass, but at this score, easy.
Oh,
very
okay.
easy take.
Yeah, for money, I know that's a pass.
Yeah. But it's not a huge pass.
But by the way, in your lecture, your very first position was a blitzing position that was a double and a take. The same afternoon against Mochi, I had almost the identical position.
Really?
Yes. And I got it wrong. No, I got it right. I got it right. But thanks to you, by attending your lecture, I knew that was a take. And Mochi and I both laughed. I said, Michi showed me this position. He laughed. He was there too. We both knew it was a take. It was almost the exact position. It was a blitzing position with a spare with an extra checker on the outfield, because it wasn't the second roll; it was the third roll. So thanks to your lecture, I got it right and lost the match. Thank you very much.
That's my pleasure.
Yeah.
Okay, pointing on. Now black has a chance. Black is ahead in the race. 5-2.
Good roll.
Nice
In
count.
and hit.
Yeah.
In and hit.
Yes.
In and hit.
Yes.
You got him outboarded. You want to be hitting, not making the anchor.
If black dances, it's a problem. Now red has a multiple shot.
No double by a lot, though.
Yeah.
Now we're looking at some exciting territory, except the score makes it tougher to double. No, it can't be a
Yeah.
double now.
No.
If he had danced, I would have thought about it. In fact, if he had danced, I think it might have been a double. He had 2 checkers on the bar here.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with thinking about it. The 3 is not easy.
Yeah. So I think red have to play 3 first. 13-10, that's for sure.
I like this. I like this just because the alternative is ugly.
Yeah, first 13-10, and then
Oh,
think
no,
about the 5.
that's an extra blot. I don't think that's right.
Wow, the difference is gigantic.
Yeah,
Why that?
Yeah, instantly like making the 10 point. Play with 1 blot on the outfield, and it's a good blocking point. Blocks his 6s and blocks a double 5.
I'm surprised the difference is so big.
I'm surprised I got it right.
Okay, very good shot by black.
Yes.
What? Wonderful joker.
Oh, yes. Now
Yeah.
a dance
Yeah.
is a double and a
Black has to
pass.
come in.
He has to come in or it's double
Yeah,
pass.
it's mandatory.
The double pass.
Okay.
Double pass.
Well,
There it is. Big double, big pass.
is that big pass?
Big pass.
Okay. Yeah.
Big double, big pass.
All right.
2s, 4s, and 9s hit. And even if you don't hit, if he doesn't roll a 4, he's in trouble. Very good. Nice double.
Yeah.
I like this kid. He's playing good. All right, and a good pass.
He is your favorite. Now,
Well, I don't know him at all. I just like the way he's playing.
now Red got a very nice score, 4-way.
Yeah.
Red is very happy.
Nano would be happy here.
So
Ne-
4-way, 7-away. What is a cash point in a gammon-less position?
4 away, 7 away.
Yeah.
You mean what is the match equity?
No, cash point. Or take point.
Oh, the take point.
In a gammon-less position.
Okay.
But I usually use
For the
cash
leader.
point.
For the leader.
Yeah.
See, I call it take point, but 4 away, 7 away. I would say the leader's take point is still around 22%.
24.5%.
24.5.
Yeah, so it's much higher.
I should have known when you asked the question that you knew the answer.
Yeah.
That's a tell. And what about the trailer? What about the trailer's take point?
Trailer's take point? I'm unsure. 7-away, 4-way. Maybe
Maybe
no-
24.
No, normal. 22.
But yeah, somewhere in that range.
Yeah. Wow. Black is doing very well. Okay.
I do know when you're 4 away and the cube gets turned, a gammon wins you the match. So the gammon value is very, very high here if the cube gets turned, or the leader.
So red has to make the anchor or hit. Otherwise, big trouble.
Well, he came in and got out,
Okay.
but it's still a big problem, I think.
Yeah.
I still see it. Yep, he
Yeah.
doubled very quickly,
Double. Yep.
and
decision?
I'm passing. Yeah, it is a pass. I don't like this cube. Oh, he grabbed it. He grabbed it. Oh, this is too gammonish to take.
Yeah.
Yeah, gammon 36%.
Yeah, winning chance is not very high, but huge gammon win.
Yeah, that's how you let your opponent back in the game.
Red survived. Red survived.
Oh yeah. They're both. I think I have to check it, but I think both of them are. Their checker plays much better than their cube action. Come up from the back.
Well, I don't like that play.
No, you're right. Play is very wrong. Needed to come up with the 2 so you can pop out with the 6. You were right, Michi. Okay.
Now black sees the daylight, so red wants to.
You got to hit.
Well.
Yeah, I think you have to hit.
Yeah, I think so.
Hit and come down.
Yeah.
It's pretty automatic for me. Oh no! Look how close it is not to hit. Look at that.
Wow, loss.
The hit was
Really?
automatic for me.
Yeah, I have the hit as well.
Because hitting is fun. Oh, I don't like going to the ace.
Oh,
I don't like that at all.
me neither.
That's not where you want the checker to be. Paul McGrill said, you listen to the checker, it tells you where it wants to be. And it doesn't want to be on the 1 point. And he really heard him talking, too. Why is he playing that fast? The 2 split might have been right off of the 13 there. I guess that's too rich, too many blots.
Okay, now black is killing checkers.
You
It's a
have
big
to.
problem.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's all you can do, I guess.
What?
You could hit, but it's ugly.
What?
No,
Really?
not when you're up 64 pips in a race.
Oh.
Yeah, this is clear. He found it. Nothing wrong with looking.
Now, 4-2. So, yeah, red is happy to come out. Yeah. Is the idea F13? Oh, it's a poor dice.
He's going to kill more checkers.
Yeah.
I think he cleared the 7 point.
Yep, I think so too.
Yeah, clearing the 7 point is right.
Yes.
You don't want to throw too many checkers away. Have
Now-
some game left.
Oh, okay. So slotting on the 5 point?
No, I'm splitting 13-12. You're slotting, I guess, because of the blot inside?
Yeah,
I'd like
I
to
would
see
slot.
that.
I would slot.
I wouldn't have slotted there. I would have missed that. I would have played 13-12.
Wow.
See how right
Hit
I
that
am?
cover.
Yeah, hit and cover.
That's the reason you didn't do that.
I knew that was coming. Ooh, that's,
Ooh. Oh, he plays so quickly.
well, I would have too. I would have been smiling.
Okay, good dice.
He's a 4 something or double sixes. A 4 something.
Wow, hit and cover.
Wow, that was
Now
a
red
big
is
roll.
winning. Now
Big
red
roll.
is winning.
He was losing a second ago.
So the question is when red redouble? At this score.
I think he did redoubles when he's got 90% or 92%.
So 2 away, 7 away. What is the match winning chance? 84%.
84.
Yeah. So 84% must be the red's cash point.
Uh-huh. So I said 90%. I was off by 6%. Okay. I'm usually
Oh, okay. Now what?
never even thought about redoubling.
Yeah,
It's hard to redouble at these scores.
yeah, but now
you
I
gotta do it,
feel
though.
take pass is more difficult.
Well,
I'm
now
unsure about take or
he
pass.
could be too good in a second. Now he has a chance to be too good. Now he is too good to double.
Yeah.
He has to.
I agree.
He has to play for the gammon. I mean, what other two is there besides hitting? He could come up. That's rich. He's more likely to save gammons this way.
What?
Ooh,
Now,
a 2 is big.
any twos are good.
Any 2 is good, but not that one. Now I double. He didn't stop and think about the cube.
Yeah, he should have stopped.
Yeah, it wasn't a redouble though. I was wrong.
Yeah, but it's worth to consider.
Now it is a redouble,
Yeah,
but it wasn't last roll. Look at that. It went a monster swing in that one roll.
yeah.
What a swing.
Yeah.
Just bringing a couple checker
Wow.
out a couple pips.
Why that? Why? Now take pass is unclear. So 2-5 is a tremendous.
So you're
joker.
saying his take point is 16%?
Yes. Right.
Do you use
Now what?
do you use Neil's numbers or do you have it memorized?
I just memorized.
Okay.
Okay. Unfortunately, red lost the market.
Well, I would double just because I'd be afraid of making some checker play errors there. Well, you slot in and slot the 2. Got nothing to lose by rolling. See what happens. There's not a market gainer yet. Bring it in. Yeah. I mean, gammons are what, 3%?
Yeah.
But there's still 0 market gainer, so you don't lose anything by playing. You just always slot these. Always slot. We saw in an earlier match a young lady did not slot in positions like this, and it really cost her. I was doing the commentary, and I was surprised.
Oh, red has double 4.
Yeah, I don't know why he didn't double there. Okay, still he's got no market gainer,
Yep.
so he can roll. Market gainer is a sequence where the opponent could have a take after that sequence, and there is none, even if he rolls double 6s. Now you have to double if he dances because you can leave shots, and you're not going to get enough gammons.
But what happened?
I think they're letting Justin Knoll catch up on the XG feed. That's what he's doing. Yes,
Okay.
they were playing so fast. I feel sorry for Justin. He's got the hardest job in backgammon. Doing the transcription this fast,
Yeah.
terrible.
Yeah.
I did it at the World Championships a couple times with falafel,
Oh
and
my goodness.
I would double here.
Me too. But
Michi would double also.
yeah.
Yeah, you just don't win enough gammons compared to. You could lose this game right now with 2 high numbers. High double, you probably don't lose even after you get hit, but still, why do it?
But probably it's not a big deal.
No, it's still too good.
Okay.
We're wrong.
But how about plus? All right. Wow, it's a huge too good.
No, 6%.
Yeah.
6% too good.
Ah.
I would have doubled
Oh,
here.
gammon winning chance is 6.6%.
Maybe you double. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with this cube. Save your clock.
Yep.
All right, 2 away, 7 away.
Yes.
I'm going to tell you a secret that you probably don't know. 12 years ago, John and I, Hagen and I, ran a million positions, and we came up with a formula for when you double your opponent, when your opponent is 2 away. If it's a race, you double when they're within 8% of their take point.
8%.
Yeah, so if their take point is 22%, which it probably is, you double when they have 30%. Because it's a dead cube, you double faster. But it's 8% is the number we came, and we ran it all through XG, and it worked every time.
Wow.
Now, you can't always tell when he's 8% away, but at least you can estimate where it's at. So when you think your opponent has around 30%, assuming no gammons, that's when you double. And if there's any gammons, you double faster, of course.
Oh, by the way, what happened? This position seems unusual.
Well, why would you pay attention to the match when you could listen to me?
I'm sorry about that.
I am watching the comments. If anybody has a question for Michi, nobody has questions for me. But if you have a question for Michi, he's here. It's a golden opportunity to get one of the number 3 player in the world, maybe better. But according to the Giant list, he's number 3. According to my list, he's way up there, somewhere higher. If you want to talk about knowledge of the game, I don't know anybody with more.
Yep.
Good play. Ugly, but it's the right play. So when you're 2 away, you're not giving the cube here. Are you saying his take point is 16%? No, because he redoubles. It's not for the match. Yes, it is. 4-8. 2-4. No. No, his take point is probably like 8%.
23%.
23% for the trailer?
In a gammonless position, yeah.
For the trailer?
Yeah.
Wow.
It's like a money game, similar.
Okay, and for the leader, it's about 22%, isn't it? That's what I remember.
For leader,
Yeah.
oh, that's what I'm unsure. Maybe 21?
Okay, that's close enough. If I'm within 20%, I'm doing well.
Yeah. So now 3-1?
Yeah. Coming up under the gun here, leaving the extra blot.
Oh, it's very uncomfortable.
Yeah, you make the point.
Man, where's the
7-6?
Oh,
He already played the 7-6. That's fine.
oh.
That's fine. He played it right. 6-5. This is easy. Well, if A-Cut goes on to win this game, we're going to have about 8 players tied with 1 loss.
Wow.
Well,
It's anti-joker.
what do you do here? I guess you keep the 7 and 8 points.
Yep.
That's it. No. No.
It's
Well,
a little tricky.
why have a gap there? I don't like the gap when you don't need it.
Me neither. So now we need to remind Mochi's seminar. Is it a blitzing position or a priming position?
Yeah, it's because the 2 points made it's a blitzing position, according to the seminar.
But red has no stacked point.
Yeah.
So it might be a blitzing position, priming position.
Yeah, Mochi gave a seminar this morning based on the book that he wrote recently with Mark Olson. His chapter was on Blitz versus Prime, and it was really great. I've seen the seminar twice, and I've read the book once. And I've learned a lot. This is tricky.
Yeah, very much.
You're up this much in the race, maybe you don't hit. I'm not sure you hit.
But the non-hitting play is also awful.
They're both awful. I think the hitting play is worse. But you're right, you must hit.
Yep.
Wow.
Oh, duplication of 1.
Yeah, this is a good play.
Yeah.
Very good play.
I didn't see that. Yeah. So, okay, 2 plays are same, equal.
One of the comments is thank Michi for all the names that he came up with in the picture of the game. Absolutely. I've been saying that all along. Michi's added so much to the game with the double tiger and all those nano pictures and all the terms he uses, getting off the mountain.
Double 4? Wow.
Big swing.
It's a killer. It's a real killer.
It could be the play of the match.
Yeah.
If he dances here, is it too good? I think it is.
Yeah,
if he dances,
no.
it's too good. He didn't dance. He didn't come in hitting though.
What? How to play a 3?
I come down.
Yeah.
13-10. Minimize shots. Not, and you don't mind as much getting hit off the making him hit off your anchor. That's a good play. Now, what's the cube action, Menchie?
No.
No double.
I don't think
Not
about
the score.
doubling.
Okay.
What? Wow. That's a great dice. Great dice. Just come out seems natural.
No,
But
his play was right.
His play is better. Yeah.
His play was right. Ooh, coming in is big and hitting.
Yes.
He has to hit.
Yep.
Otherwise, you give him 6s and 3s to close the board.
No doubt.
You've got to hit. An automatic hit. And what about cube action?
Oh, come on, Phil. Yeah, red just roll the dice for Gammon.
So it's too good to double?
Well, I'm not sure.
It could be too good in a take, right? That happens in match play. Too good in a take. Oh, you must hit. You have to hit.
I'm not sure about take pass, but I know this. I would not double.
So if you're not sure if it's a double or too good, you don't double.
Yeah.
Either way, you're right. Okay. I would come up.
Yep.
Get out of there and get another shooter. Now if he doesn't come in.
Or not, it's crucial.
Yep, this could be the match. He's definitely going to be too good if he doesn't anchor. Okay. Now you roll on for the match. You get a gammon to win the match.
Now red is a big favorite.
Come up with the 1 from the back. Why would you do that? Come up with the 1. You have more ways to get out.
Because of the duplication of 3, he wanted to diversify the number. That's the reason.
I see. But my play was right.
Okay.
Coming up was important to get out of there with 6s. And is that right? I guess so.
Yeah.
Can't be too wrong.
Now, three checkers
up.
The bar.
I would still like more covers. I would like to get the checker closer. And I would be covering now.
Now he can put a checker on the 10
6
point.
away, yeah.
Yep.
That's right.
Oh, it's a
This
small
match
error.
could easily be over. 5 to 4 was right. Those kind of switches are so hard. He's supposed to play 5 to 4. Who makes those switches? Human beings don't see those plays.
Wow.
But human beings are making a lot of plays they didn't used to make because of the computer.
Okay.
So all you care about now is not leaving a shot with double 6.
Yeah.
And not being awkward with double 5.
So without leaving a shot,
Right?
red will win the Gammon more than
And the
95%.
match is over. Oh, sure. If he doesn't leave a shot, I'd say 102%.
Okay. That's new to me.
My estimate might be closer than yours. Well, you don't use Simborg math, do you?
Okay. Yeah, I can learn from you. Yeah, please. Oh, is this automatic? Oh, why that? I have to consider.
That was the right play by .027.
Wow. It's so big? No. Phil.
No? If I,
Yeah.
no, after plus, yeah, you're right. See, you're a plus player. I'm only a plus player. I'm a 4-ply and you're a plus. Why not take a checker off? I guess you want to keep it perfectly even.
Yeah.
Yeah, he made the right play. I would.
Good play, good
Yeah, it
play.
was a very good play. I think if I'd have thought about it, I would have gotten it. Give me credit for that, but I rarely think about
Yeah,
it.
now red has some bad dice. 6-1, 5-1, 4-1, 3-1. Okay, it's one of them.
Oh, I like this clearing the 4 because he can come in behind you. No, I like the other play. Yeah, I want him to come in behind me. His play's right.
Yep,
His play's right. Why is that, Michi?
because the difference is significant. The number of bad numbers next.
I see.
Okay.
This match is over. Very nice match by Aykut, and the PRs are nice. There were some really couple of cube blunders that. Well, actually, Anders only had one cube blunder and two cube blunders. Actually, pretty good match. I think the PRs are misleading. The errors that were made, if you were here, especially that first blunder that Anders made, I think lots of people would have missed that cube. It was really a tough one. Even though XG said it was a big take, it was really, really a tough one. Michi, thank you so much for joining me. You're always welcome. Your commentary and your mind is just a pleasure to have you around.
Thank you for having
Thank you.
me.
It's always a pleasure. And I'm going to see you in Jamaica very soon. You and Akiko are going to join me in Jamaica for the second time in a row.
Yes, we are
It's going to be
visiting
fun.
Jamaica.
And you got to practice your bouzouki. 'Cause
Okay.
That's where I have a chance against you. I know I have no chance in regular backgammon.
Oh, come
but
on.
I'm working on my bouzouki all the time. I'm playing online with David Wells and Jim Pasco and Joe Russell, and I'm getting lots of practice.
Yes, now you have lots of experience.
Right,
Wow.
right.
Now I'm afraid of you.
So we're going to play bouzouki on the beach.
Okay.
All right, thank
Let's
you,
do
everybody. Our next round is what, at 3 o'clock? Stay tuned. Now, you can switch over to the, we're still streaming, and they have a very good match going on Stream 2. You switch over to the, go to your YouTube and search for the Ace Point Backgammon and watch for the Oasis Open, and you'll see Bill Riles and Ray Fogelin doing the commentary on another finalist, or I guess you might have called this the quarterfinalist. It's very exciting. But thank you and stay tuned. We'll see you at 3 o'clock.
Fantastic. This is great fun. So where was that match being played?
I'm trying to beat you, you're trying to beat me, and only one of us can win, and only one of us can lose. One of us can win, and only one of us can lose. Trying to beat you. You're trying to beat me. Trying to trying to beat me, and only one of us can win, and only one of us can lose. One of us can win, and only one of us can lose. trying to beat you, you're trying to beat me, and only one of us can win and only one of us can lose. One of us can win and only one of us can lose.
She'll tell you. She's got the graphics.
Right there in front of you. Hold on a second.
She has you to match the graphics. Good luck, gentlemen. Now, while I know a little bit about you, I'm going to be doing the commentary. You're from Russia, but you live in Germany. Okay.
I'm from Ukraine.
Ukraine and live in Germany.
Yes.
Okay.
And I'm from Armenia but live in Russia. Too difficult. Too difficult.
But we're friends. Okay, that's great.
I'm from New York. I live in London.
Wow.
How you can? I'm from Texas. I live in Texas.
Oh my God. That's strange. That's really strange.
But if you're from Texas, you can't leave Texas. It's always in the heart.
Why would you? Why would you? Okay, and there's Raj. Okay, and she'll set y'all up. And she told you. She'd already told you. She told you you're on this side, huh?
I'm on the red, playing red on this side.
Raj is over there. Okay.
Leonid Riskin?
Yes.
Black on this side?
All players without opponent, don't the clock until we give you the signal. Don't start the clock.
No, don't start yet, please. Alright, there we go. Okay, so, Michael Bardenians, is everything correct? According to that? What you said?
Red. So I'll just switch the colors. That's fine. I'm just going to switch the colors.
Okay.
So on or another?
Doesn't matter. Whatever you want.
Doesn't matter.
Okay, the only thing I do have a requirement for the dice.
And
They're in
dice?
the cup. They're in one of the cups.
Okay, Backgammon fans. Here we are, round 9. Mikhail Vardanyan, Armenian, living in Russia. Leonid Riskin, Ukrainian, living in Germany. So these guys are both,
Give us command to start.
what is this, 7-1? Around 9. So one loss players.
Oh, okay. You are transcribing. Okay.
So both of them will remain alive after this round. But let me look here.
Okay. Have a good match.
Or actually, I lied. They both have 2 losses. Everyone streaming has 2 losses. So this will be an elimination match. Actually, whoever loses is out. So Vardanyan and Riskin. As it ends up, it's apparently they know each other well, are friends. So they're both, as I said, 6-2. Losers out. Vardanyan I know fairly well, a very, very accomplished player. Riskin, I've heard the name. I don't know him, but apparently he's quite an accomplished player. And again, to advance this far in the tournament, both of them obviously are playing well and quite a bit of success. So we're into the first game. Justin Knoll is doing the transcription. We're showing, this is on the Backgammon Galaxy YouTube channel. We appreciate the use of that channel, and I'll echo Mark Olson and saying smash that like button. So always helps the search engine algorithms to promote the game, promote Backgammon Galaxy and so forth, and we want to do it. Super tournament going on here. Set of 4s. That's going to work. The ones on the mid are blocked, so he has to, obviously those, you can play the 2 from the 22 to the 18 and has to solve the location of the other 2. I think he's well behind, so he's probably he has to stay on the 18. So then it's a question. I think he'd make the 4-point and slot on the deuce. And like I said, as y'all know, the way I like to do kind of an interactive commentary, so I am monitoring the chat lines. So if you have comments, questions, suggestions, critiques, just want to hear your name called out on the stream, just type it in there. Let me know. I'll try to answer as I can and as appropriately. Okay, so I was surprised Vardanyan came up. I thought he was far enough behind in the race that he would probably stay back on the 18, but he chose to move up to the 14. Now, over on stream 2, just for your information, Phil Simborg is providing the commentary over on stream 2. 2 more 2-loss players, Hassan Makdad of Lebanon and Raj Jansori from the UK. So a couple of great matches here. Now, this is kind of interesting to me, and I mean, Riskin has a significant racing lead, but he does have to extricate those 2 checkers on the 16 over there. Huh? I guess they are. So, okay, so Riskin has managed to move the rear ones forward a bit, but again, he can't clear either one of the points yet. Has a fairly significant racing edge, but he's having trouble getting those checkers cleared. Still can't do it. Well, he can do it. The 4-1 clears. Yeah, there we go. Now we're working. So he, huh? I did tell them that Justin Knowles doing transcription, has been doing most of the transcription, has been spelled occasionally by Oliver Squire, so we appreciate all of their contributions. And there's this round here at 3 p.m. Round 10 will be at 5 p.m. Then we have a dinner break. So, and 2 more rounds after the dinner break. So we'll have 12 rounds completed today. Now we no longer have any undefeated players. Anders Nieland from Denmark lost in the previous round to Aykut Keskin from Istanbul. So no undefeated players, and that kind of helps the schedule and the progression a little bit. You know, this is a 3 live Swiss format, so it continues until only one player has less than 3 losses. Double take. Double's been a long time coming, but he finally cleared. Has a 8-pip lead. Probably a drop. Marginal. On the cusp. But I think a drop. Both are playing quite well early on. He takes it. I said it was on the cusp, but let's see what happens. Well, that'll even it up. Set of 6s right after taking the cube. So now he can reevaluate this position. He may, he gets to send it back. He has the 8-pip lead. Riskin says no, thank you. So 2-0, Mikhail. Now, obviously, that was a redouble take here, and Riskin dropped it. But obviously, Vardanyan's was a take. He doesn't have any equity losses on the takes, so made a good take. I thought it might have been a pass. So they didn't change the scorecard, Tara. 2-0, Riskin. Okay.
Can you update the score, please? Should be 2-0. Thank you.
Cool.
2-0 Vardanyan. That's correct. My mistake. That's right. It's 2-0 Vardanyan. I'm sorry. But okay, so again, even count, but Vardanyan has a, what do you roll? There's nickels. That's a nice shake. So now Riskin has better structure. He's 12 pips ahead at the moment, 4 after the roll. But 6-2. I guess he'll just go to the 3-point. Doesn't have many options. There are 3 blots over there, so he's going to take the opportunity to clear the midpoint. Gets hit if Myco wants to risk it, but it's kind of and I'll digress for a moment. It's kind of a tricky balance we try to exercise here. And one, with this Swiss format and the way it works, we don't know the pairings or anything until immediately upon time to start the matches. So I have to quickly select 2 matches. I have to make sure I grab the players before they start their matches to get them to the streaming room. So that's all kind of chaotic. And, we have to update all the graphics with their names and this, that, and the other. And also, the pairings listings that are displayed and so forth don't have their records on them. So oftentimes I might prefer to have 1 lost players rather than 2 lost players, but without more research, I don't know their records unless I'm just up to speed on some of them. So it's just, the system, the FTBG system is an incredible efficient, very efficient, very fast. It's great for the players. It makes life a little tough on the streamers, but we do the best we can do, and we're trying to balance both. Not both, a number of factors. Players that people want to see, players with the best record, players from various countries. It's like here we have Vardanyan was streamed in the 1st or 2nd round, but he's a very good player from Russia. Riskin from the Ukraine lives in Germany, so we've got some representation there. On the other stream, Rajan Sari's from the UK, and his opponent, Hassan Makdad, I think is his name. He's from Lebanon. So we're trying to get a good, diverse, inclusive presentation to recognize all of the countries and all of the players that are here at this magnificent tournament in Dubai. I think I heard, and I've not double-checked this, I think I heard during the opening ceremonies, Patrick Jabelli say that they had players from 51 different countries, I think. I think he said 51. I could be wrong, but a lot of different countries are represented. Okay, so here's a cube from Riskin to... Oh, Tara was telling me he prefers his tournament staff to each be able to speak 7 languages. Now, us as Americans who are language deficient and typically only speak English, but you get, people in a multicultural, cosmopolitan place such as that Dubai is, that has expats living here from all over the world. So it's not uncommon that they speak multiple languages, but expecting them to be able to speak 7 languages is pretty amazing from my perspective. Okay, so Riskin gets in a cube that time that Vardanyan will drop. 2-1 Riskin, or 2-1 Vardanyan over Riskin. Here we go again, 6-4. Myco makes the rather traditional out and down play. 4-1, Riskin's going to hit, step up, likely, yes. Myco, Mikhail, I never know whether to say Mikhail or Michael. probably Mikkel, and I tend to say Michael in Americanization, and I apologize if that's a mistake.
And your partner
3-1, he's going to make the forward anchor. They both have the respective 5 points. So now 4 hits. Now these guys play with pace. They don't, not a whole lot of time wasted on contemplation, but that's part of being, they're very experienced players. They kind of have a game plan and idea in their head, and, they'll proceed with that until forced to consider a more difficult play, be it cube play or checker play. Where did this clock start? You need to get Patrick to fix it, or maybe you can fix it. I don't know. It's supposed to have started with 14 minutes. Apparently, one of them, there's some preset settings on the clocks, and one of them might have inadvertently reset the clock to a different setting initially. So perhaps Tara will try to correct that by, they must have started with 18. They were supposed to start with 14. So perhaps they'll get that. She can reset the clocks, taking 4 minutes off of each of their clocks at the next game break, perhaps. I only just happened to glance at the clocks to see where we were at, and they had more time than they're supposed to start with. Okay, 6 is by Riskin. That's going to move a lot of freight, put him 8 pips ahead in the race. So 2s is awkward for Bordanian. He can make the 5 point, but he can't take any spares off the mid, and he can't clear that checker on his 16. Riskin's going to say you got to pay to see this next roll. Now it's an even pip count. I suspect it's a no double, big no double, huge takes. I was going to say I suspect Vardanyan would be taking this, and he's contemplating doing a pip count. He's going to find the counts even, and I think that's going to tend to make him take this this cube. Yeah, it's correctly. It takes this huge take again, even count. He may not even get hit. He does get hit, but it's going to be expensive to hit it, because there'll be 4 blots explodes. He's going to opt not to hit it. So now Mikkel may very well get out of dodge here, but 4-5 is blocked. So Riskin landed. Will have another opportunity to hit that checker, and this time he misses it. So he can make the 2, slide on the 3, and Mikkel will take another shot at clearing the checker. He wasn't able to do so on the last roll. Riskin takes one in, so he's preparing, for a racing bear off, perhaps. Almost a dead even pip count. 3-1. He can clear that again. Maybe he would, maybe he wouldn't. Okay, so he clears, so it's a straight race now. 5-2. There was one earlier game that broke into a straight race like this, and Vardanyan rolled a set of 5s, which enabled him to cash a recube. But And here he gets a set of 3s, so he's moving a lot of freight. 6-4, so that's even pip count. Vardanyan only has 2 crossovers, but he doesn't have any checkers on the 1, 2, 3. Again, huge no redouble, huger, more huge take. So he can look at it, he can count it, but he'll roll on. Doesn't hurt to count it and see where you're at. 5-3. You could have taken 2 into the 6. I might have taken the 1 off the 7 and played 1 on the 8, but little difference probably. 4-3, so he's got 1 off. 6-2. Okay. 6-5. Very similar structures. That's dissimilar. Mikhail's 6-5 against Riskin's 2-1. It's still a no redouble. Just fairly even pip count and almost identical structure, so neither has an advantage in either regard. 4-1. Now, does he split to the 3, or no, he's going to play 6-5. 5-2. So he again unstacks the 6 somewhat. 3-1. Man, they're both rolling poorly, shall we say. I'll not embarrass anyone by any other comment. Okay, it's no redouble, but a very thin no redouble, a big take. It being, a redouble rather than a center cube. I don't think Mikhail will risk sending this. Can't imagine that he would, sending a 4 cube with just a very easy take and giving the cube leverage to Leonid. So again, it's obviously always worth counting the position, evaluating the position. Doesn't cost you anything to do so. He sends it back and Leonid snaps it up. So I mean, that was interesting to me, and then a very poor double ace roll. Briskin might, with a good roll, get to send it right back, but he rolls poorly himself. So here we go, 6-3. Briskin needs a big number. Doesn't get it. So he has control of the cube and the leverage associated with that control, but he can't get any rolls to enable him to consider doing anything on a recube basis. Of course, Vardanyan's rolling terribly, and Riskin's rolling just as bad. Man, these guys getting 1 off a roll for the last several rolls. And that continues. Is anybody going to break this trend? 5-3. Riskin gets 2 off for the occasion, so now it's a 5-checker position, but Vardanyan has the advantage of being on shake. I think this plays 4-2. Now he's going to take it to the 4 from the 6. Riskin 4-2. He can take 2 off. 5-1. Sets it up so 3s will work. Six, 3. So this got to go to the deuce, I think. Takes it to the 3. I'm not. It is 6-3 according to XG. 5-4, so now he needs, a 5 or a 6 with at least a 3. shaking hard, looking for it. Doesn't get it. So Kel cashes 6 to 6, 6-1. So kind of interesting. Is Tara going to get them to take 4 minutes off each side of that clock, or is she going to let them proceed? Not sure. She probably hates to disrupt their flow. Now she did stop them. Started with 18, so they actually need to take 4 minutes off of each clock if you're going to do it perfectly accurately. They agreed to it. I didn't look at it before it, but she'll take 4 minutes off each side. So take just a moment to get that accomplished. Glancing over at stream 2 there, Phil Simborg's doing the commentary there. We have Hassan Makdad from Lebanon leading Raj Jansari from UK 3-0. So in both of these cases, both players have 2 losses, so it's an elimination match on each stream. Losers out. So, you know, and you all probably heard among the listeners here, the final tomorrow will be played on the top of the Burj Khalifa, the tallest building in the world. So beyond the trophy, the prestige, the prize, the honor, everything else, you know, it's quite a unique and unusual experience to be able to play a final match in one of the most iconic buildings on the planet, the tallest building in the world. So, you know, what an honor. We will be live there. We're going to transfer a lot of our equipment down there. We're going to be live streaming from the top of the Burj Khalifa. So that'll be maybe a record-breaking event in its own right, and certainly we are thrilled with that opportunity. We'll be there doing the streaming. Justin will be doing the transcription, and Phil and I will be doing the commentary. So I think she took 4 minutes off each clock, and we proceed. Okay, so he can make the 5 point, make the 4 point here. So, and that was a fortuitous roll because that precludes Verdanian from pointing on him on his 5 point. What goes with that ace is some great 2-1. He'd like a 3-1 or a 5-1 better, but nothing wrong with a 2-1 as he's able to make his 10 point. Okay. 13, 11, 10, 9, but he chooses otherwise, has a small error there. There's a 5-1, makes the 5 point. So, 2-5. Now, could he? I don't think they were either. I was thinking and had mentioned to the crowd that it may not be. You're probably hesitant to even say anything. They're playing so fast, but yeah. Okay, ace is going to switch. Other people would say. Okay, so what's he do here? I think that's what he's going to want to do. He could play to the 7 and a 9, but it leaves a number of shots. So I think this was the correct play. 1-3 doesn't necessarily want to step up into that attack. Oh, here comes the cube. Boom. What is that? Double take. So nice find of the double. It's a pretty big double, actually, a thin take. He just even thinner. Oh, it's a thin pass now with a run on a higher ply, but it's a coin toss. 0-0-5. I wouldn't be surprised with the big lead that Vardanyan takes this, but maybe not. He's got the big lead. I think he might take. It's close. He's actually ahead in the race, but there's limited gammon potential. So as I would have suspected, he took this, but. We move on. So now, does he? Yeah, I would have thought he might even stepped up all the way to the 21, but he didn't. So there's the 5's going to block the cover the 8 to block the 6 coming out of there. Now he's just got to find a 3. So he comes down. Well, it's an awfully quiet crowd here today. I haven't seen a comment in the 30 minutes we've been playing. So y'all don't let me be lonely here. Let's give me some conversation. So anyway, Phil and I are about 15 feet away from each other, so we are at arm's length to give each other flack and grief on occasion. So we let's see what else we got. We set of aces, okay. So again, what's Mikhail set of aces for him, so he can switch. Probably take 2 across to the 12, perhaps. 1, 2, as we thought. Five, 6, so he can run. Doesn't want to break that broken 6 prime, so he's going to go out to the 14. Six, 2, so he can. Kind of an interesting. Wow, he's torn between 2 lovers here. I guess he'd like to come out, but then he'd be leaving 2 blots. He'd like to hit, but he can't clear that checker once he does hit. So, but he chooses to hit. He has a 4-point board, perhaps. Laying it dances over there, and Mikhail gets another chance to exit. 5, 6. That's a nice shake. Comes in and hits. So now Mikhail dances. He's in a little bit of a bind here after that exchange. Set of 2s. He could make the 4-point. He does choose to do that. Now, what's he do? Maybe you come around to the, well, he's going to lift it. Going to say you might come around the corner from the 14 to the 12. Now, this is kind of an interesting, Mikhail doesn't want to just play 6-1 and kill that checker more or less, but he doesn't really have any other options to speak of. So kill it he does. Okay. Okay, he can play safely with the 3-1. Has to leave a 7. Set of 6s. That'll play. Runs and makes the 6 prime. Now at least Mikhail's free to continue building, get his checkers inside, reduce the potential for getting Gammon. So he's well behind in the race, but whoop. Good catch. See what he rolls. Threes. So take all of them in. So he's got a 32 pip lead. So he's probably just going to easily bring this one home. Okay, pick and pass, making the point. 2-3 for Vordanian. Riskin would like to point on him, but there aren't too many of those numbers out there. 6-2. So he's going to win this game, but he's not going to win a gammon in this game. He'll hang around for a shot potential, but doesn't realize that and take 4 off. But does he want to do that? He might just take 3 off. 1, 2, 3, 4. He takes them all off. He leaves himself odd on that back point. Okay, Miguel says I'm not gonna fool around, mess around over here and get gammon, so I'll just head home. For 2. Okay. So Mikhail saves the gammon. 6-3 Mikhail. And then we can see over on the XG analysis, Leonid's playing 4-5-2. Mikhail's playing 3-6-0. So some very good backgammon on display here. 4-1 down split. It's interesting. I mean, these guys, and they're not alone in being able to do it, but they're playing very rapidly with pace, and but still yet, as evidenced by the PRs, they're playing very well. So, they've both been playing a long time. They're familiar with most positions, and they're not letting any moss grow under their feet. Okay. Mikhail need not dance here. Those 3 and 1s to hit, but that's the 5 blot variation here, so he hopes to, that's a 5-2 hits. Ace-6 gets hit again. So hitting exchange going on, and now he's going to make the 5-point. Okay, so he's got the much better 3-point board. So, there's a set of 6s. That'll change the complexion of things. Probably come out to the 18 and maybe just take 2 to the 7. Could hit loose on the 3, but probably doesn't want to leave a blot on his midpoint. So I'm thinking he's coming out to the 18 and playing down to the 7 with a set each way. But let's see what he thinks. He's at the table. He's got to make the actual decision. Now this is one that has caused Mikhail to pause for a second and consider what his various options are. And of course, there's always more permutations with doublets than not. Okay, so he comes to the 18, as I might have imagined. He comes with 1 there. Now, does he bring the other one, or does he hit loose on the 3? He brings the other one. That would have been what I thought was the way he was going to play. It's what I thought would happen. Now the 4-5's a direct miss as far as hitting either of those 2 outfield checkers. One thing, Rishkin plays a extremely aggressive game. This typically can be a very high risk, high reward philosophy, proposition, whatever we want to call it. Double pass after that dance. Mikhail's going to count, find out he's 4 down, but he lets it go correctly. So Leonid is working his way back into this match. He trailed 6-1 at one time and has gotten it back to 6-4. So here we go. Nice 3-2. Up and down. 3-1 makes the 5-point. Richkin would like an anchor of his own. Doesn't get it, but he can flee, safely flee. 4-2. Ooh, 5-1. What do we do? I think it's that. Now, I'll probably just play 11-10 rather than activate another builder on that rear checker. 2-3 will make the 8-point. Set of threes, that unstacks those points well. So when you stack them like that, that's exactly what you're hoping will happen. Or some would even claim, wink, wink, that what I planned to happen. Right? But he doesn't make the 3. He brings 2 down to the 10. Breaks and runs with a 6-4. And I judging from his PR, that double 3 was an error probably. Okay, 6-5 hit on the ace and 6-5. So Mikhail needs to perform here. He does. He's going to come in and take that corner, the other checker around the corner. (3-2). He can pick and pass. Good point on the 3. Pick and pass it is. So 9 numbers dance. There's a dancer. So does he get frisky with his cube again? Not yet. He's 14 pips up. That makes the 4-point. So might have lost his market there. Could make the deuce point. Could make the bar point. So what does he choose to do? I think that's correct. 10-4-2. It was correct. Dancing. So now double and pass. Huge pass, then double. Run it at a little higher ply there, Justin, and see what we've got. Lets it go. So slowly but surely, Leonid is getting back in this match. Again, he trailed 6-1. He's gotten it back to 6-5. So 3-way, 4-way. So, and again, look at those PRs. I think Leonid made a couple of errors there, one with the double 3, and then I think he may have been, and I didn't look at the XG analysis at that instant, but I think he might have been too good on that last cube, so got nicked a little bit in the PR game, but both of them are playing very well. And one thing that we've noted, and of course, you know, trailing big is kind of an incentive in this regard, but he is not bashful with that cube. So now he hits 2. I'm steps up to that anchor now. Mikhail doesn't perform here. Landed maybe frisky again. There it comes. 40 pip lead. Mikhail takes that one. Going to be interesting. 3-1. Make the 5 point. And then, yeah, that was too good to double. And a pass. Oh, this is, yeah. Okay, so Mikhail gets that anchor that he desperately needs. He's got to play Gammon save. Wow, he's got his choices of which checker to hit with a 5. Hits that one and comes in, so he's got builders working on those inside points. Now he'll take another 5. Wow, Mikhail took I didn't see the error, but oh, that was that take on that too good cube while ago. Blew his PR up. He was playing in the 3s, and now he's up to 7.2. Aces. He'll step up in some regard. I wouldn't go all the way to white. I'd go to the 22 point. Don't activate that checker on Mikhail's 10, and sure enough, he got pointed on when he did that. But he comes out. You know, it's interesting, and maybe I can get a reaction from him later, but you know, Mikhail took that one, well, this cube, actually, I guess, which was a big drop, and perhaps it was the factor he had dropped like 3 in a row, so I think he just decided he was tired of dropping, and all of them were correct drops, but, you know, it gets old after a while, and I think he blinked and took a cube that he should have dropped. Set of 4s. 2, 3, 4. Not his best. Now Riskin would like to get that last checker out. That's good enough. And now he'll play down probably to the 4. Yeah, it was interesting. Mrs. Bubbles, you know, we had noted early on that perhaps they had inadvertently reset the clock when they got started there. There's preset settings, and it's supposed to have been on 14, and we observed that it was on 18. So after the first game or two, when we noticed that, Tara was going to go in there and have them take 4 minutes off of each side to get it correct. And but they were playing so rapidly and so forth, she debated it, telling them, because she didn't think either one of them would ever have a problem with the time anyway. But she did interrupt them between games, and they were amenable, obviously, to having the clock reset, and we proceed onward. Nice set of 5s for landed. So gives him a pretty healthy racing lead. He'd already cubed the position, so it's in pretty good stead here. 4 1s, so only 6s. Pay off 7-6, gives him 2 builders to make the 2. 5-1. Now double 6s don't hit, although Mikhail would take double 6s. I'm gonna put that back. Contemplating playing to the 4 point. Okay, he's gonna again a set of 5s, so little else to do. He's still a touch behind, but so after that set of fives by Mikel, it very close race. 6-2. He slots the 2 point. Could slot the 3, but you have more builders if you slot the 2. You know, it's interesting. What was I going to say? I got there was a reaction on the other side of the table here from Phil and his group on on Stream 2 development. But I was going to talk about the speed of play, and it's kind of interesting that it's cultural in a sense. A lot of these people from Eastern Europe or Russia, Mediterranean Basin, Middle East, they grow up playing backgammon or variations thereof, and they grow up playing an extremely fast game, and it's hard for them to get out of that mode, I guess. In effect, they play fast, they enjoy playing fast, they think they play as well playing fast as not, and so you see matches such as this that are quite a fast-paced game, and obviously the fact that we're using 1.5 minutes per point in 12 seconds doesn't faze these guys. They probably actually like it because they suspect that it gives them an advantage. Against slower players. So, glancing over there, and I guess Hassan and Raj are taking a break. Hassan leads 5-1. Apparently had a next to last roll big set, which stole a game from Raj. So, interesting. Looks like Riskin, and he's rallied from a 6-1 deficit to a 7-6 lead, so he's run off 6 points in a row and playing 489. You can see for Daniel, more than half the equity that he lost was in that one bad take. So were it not for that, he was playing down in the low threes. Riskin's playing 489. So a good match. Again, withstanding that one bad take by Vordanian, he'd be in the low threes and Riskin's under 5. So a very nice match. I don't guess I noted the 3-3 that you might be talking about, Mrs. Bubbles.
Please, we need to be more discreet. We don't want to distract other players.
It's around 5 o'clock?
Yes. Dinner break at 7 for only 1 hour. And then round 11 at 8, round 12 at 10. Now that, you haven't been over there yet. I'm talking to Phil across the way. Oh, really? Well, that's what I told you, that we're going to do it over there. That's what I told you, that I could get you on the team. It's a question of whether he could get you in the building. You know? And it might have had to do with timing too, you know. and then let me have the problem, huh? So we're trying to work it out where Phil could join me for the commentary over at the Burj Khalifa tomorrow, and he'd come to me yesterday and said, you know, can I work him into the commentary, get him on the team for that? And I said, yeah, I can do that and be happy to. The question is, can Patrick at this late date get you into the building? You have to have I don't know. I mean, it's in a restaurant and a lounge. I mean, make a reservation. So anyway, I told him we'd be happy that we could get him on the from our perspective on the team. But the question was, could Patrick get his approvals and clearances on short notice to get him in the building? It's kind of tight. So Mikhail got in an early cube here, and Lanid is got one in the air against a 5-point board. Could get gammoned here. Now he's got 2 up. Now this is you can win from here, because I saw Mochi roll double deuces in this position yesterday, and boom, double deuces comes again. Mochi was dead, toasted, and buried in a similar position yesterday and rolled 2s, and Riskin does the same thing. Okay, you must be, whoever's commenting, Sanders, you need to refresh your browser, because they're down to 7 minutes and 9 minutes now, so you may be...
All players are requested to keep refreshing their page, so we will be sending you the update through the app.
I don't know, Tim, it's a security type situation. They're really restrictive. And I guess because of the notoriety and the iconic nature of the building, and unfortunately we're in a relatively volatile portion of the world, so they're very I don't know what we want to call it, tight security is related to people getting into the building in certain regards. We were over there at that level. We were there, what's today, Saturday? We were there Friday of last week for a meeting with the people at that facility, and planning for the streaming and seeing where we were going to be playing and where we were going to be sitting and all those kinds of things. So we had been, got our approvals, very early. Patrick did for us, of course. Phil apparently, asked Patrick if he could participate in the commentary, and, we were fine with that. But Patrick, perhaps with it having been the end of the week before the Sunday when this was going to occur, perhaps there wasn't enough time to, to go through the procedural requirements to get Phil approved. Or maybe they just know who he is. Maybe Phil's got a record and they wouldn't let him in. I don't know. I thought he would react, but apparently he didn't hear me. Raj and Hassan have resumed their match, so Phil's focused on that. Oh, what a nice shake here. So that he can come out. That precludes the why would he want to do that? Yeah, he's way down, but he doesn't want to get G'd either. you know, he's going to be, if he doesn't come out, he's going to be subject to kind of a trap play of sorts, which could get him, gabbed. So he's just going to, was it not right? Tara was looking at the XG feed. Okay, so looks as though Mikhail is going to probably pick up 2 and go up Crawford 2 away. So we'll be down to either 2 games, one of them being very short with a free drop, or a single game for the match. Again, it's kind of interesting looking at those PRs. Vardanyan on that one bad take sustained a hit for half of the equity that he's lost in this match. So rather than essentially 6, he would have been playing at essentially 3. But he got burned on that one. Looks like he's going to win the 2 here, though, in all likelihood. So he'll be in a very favorable score position on the last game. Again, what time is it? It's 4:10. The next round starts at 5 local time, so 50 minutes from now, and we'll have 2 more matches. We'll have to wait till this round is completed to see the pairings and select 2 matches. Yeah, Tara was laughing here. Said, reminds me to mention that our next streaming engagement, we leave here Tuesday. Our next streaming engagement begins Thursday in Las Vegas, and of course we have a 16-hour flight to Houston on Tuesday. We're on the ground 16 hours or something in Houston, and we fly to Las Vegas to do that setup and streaming beginning Thursday. So we're going to be a couple of wasted puppies. It'll be 3 weeks. 3 weeks in a row traveling and streaming. It's hard enough on us. I think our dog Guinness has secured a doggy divorce lawyer because he will have been in boarding for 3 weeks. Uh-oh. So what kind of is risk? This is Crawford. That's right. I'm sorry. I was thinking it was a free drop, but it's a Crawford game. So Landed has life. He has that forward anchor. So, you know, there's a good deal of play left, and now he's got able to send 2 checkers back. So, of course, he's playing Gammon go to win. Mikhail's playing Gammon save to keep from losing. So we'll see how it develops. He's going to make the 4-point and a 5-point. Nice roll to make anchor on the 22. Okay, so he plays down to the 9, so he's got a broken 6 prime. Okay, so he's going to come out and then come down to the 9. If that's the 6, then that's the 9. Could have XG wanted him to make the 16, which thought had crossed my mind, but okay, so he does effectively play the 13-9 too. 3-1, so he can play the 3 and then go 9-8. Yeah. Four, 3. Okay, Riskin needs to get that back checker moving. Needs a 4 to do so. He can get it moving, but he can move it, but he can't escape it. It's half the job done. Ooh, direct miss by Mr. Vardanyan. So he's going to have to slot 2 points. Okay, now Riskin needs to get that checker on around, and he was unable to do so, so he'll slot the 2. Slots the ace. I don't like the... I just slotted the 2 before I slotted the ace. 4-5. That's another awkward number. Maybe, I think he picks and passes to the deuce. Hits and passes on to the deuce. But then you're leaving another blot, which enhances the gammon potential. Yep, that's what he does. That's interesting. XG wants him to clear the 8 point. Which, is safe, but makes the next roll pretty awkward. Okay, Riskin, he's going to step up a point and steps up to 3. Okay. Okay, he's able to clear the 9. Okay, he needs to safety that checker. Okay. Okay, so just, I think, yeah, he goes to the 4. Doesn't necessarily want to waste a pair making the ace at this point. Mikhail's thinking about clearing the 4, making the ace that way, and it saves a 5, which might keep him from having to have as much trouble clearing the 11. He decides against that, so he's... But Leonid's in a little bit of a risky situation here. He can sustain that. He'll make the ace point. Oh, it's 4-2? I thought it's 4-1, so he makes the deuce point. That's the shot. It's one of his worst. What do you do? Yeah, he just plays to the 6, I think. You can't break the anchor. You just play this. Which, this is going to activate more gammons, if particularly if Riskin can hit this checker. Oh, pardon me. Misses it. So he's just going to have to clear the 9. You know, it's almost an effective trap play for that anchor anyway. Whoa, nice shake there. So what's the count? Now Rishkin's way down, but it's not easy to clear that. Well, maybe it's... Okay, so Rishkin got to roll a 6 or this match is over in all likelihood. Boom. I see Rosie O'Donnell warming up on the sidelines. Whoa, look at here. He only needs a 5 or more, and he rolls a 3. Okay, so Rishkin has one more chance. Got to roll a 3. Got to roll a 3. Boom, no 3. So now, Vardanyan's got to roll double 3s from Rishkin's perspective. Not there. Okay, so it's going to come down to a single roll. There's Millie DeRosier. Hello from Hannah in Louisiana. Did you hear that, Tara? Hannah from Louisiana. Hi, Millie. Hi, Hannah. Hope y'all are enjoying it. No, they're going to be in Denver, not or was it Las Vegas? Oh, it was Las Vegas because it was Rory. So we'll see y'all next week. Okay, so that looks like that's it this round. In this match, Mikhail Vardanyan, super nice guy. They both seem like, I know Vardanyan, I didn't know Rishkin, but chatting with them briefly before the match started, Rishkin seemed to be every bit as nice a guy as I know Vardanyan to be. So anyway, that's it for this match. Let me glance this out. Maybe you can put 2 up, Tara. Hang on, guys, and Tara will go up to the 2-up mode, and we can see what's going on with the Hassan Magdad Raj Jansari match. Boom, there it is. Thank you very much, ma'am. And Hassan Magdad from Lebanon is up 6-4 on Raj Jansari from the UK, and I think I saw somewhere somebody commented something that Raj is actually the new head man of the UK BGF. So congratulations to Raj. Good guy, longtime friend of mine and Tara's. Yeah, you can listen to me looking at this, or you can go directly over to Stream 2, see it full screen stream of live stream 2 with Phil Simborg's commentary on the Ace Point YouTube channel. And we're heading toward, what time is it? 4:20, so we got 40 minutes until the next round. Tara didn't change. Maybe she did. I didn't notice she had my name, or I see Phil Simborg and guests on the screen, but that might have came up with the 2-up split here, so it doesn't matter anyway. But so let me look at my and I'm about out of juice, but let's see. Going into this round, we had Keskins win. Wow, we were down to 19 players, and we have 7. We had 12 with 2 losses, so we lose 6. After this round, there'll be 13 players left with a chance to win this tournament. And we got 2 more rounds later tonight. So we'll lose 3 or 4. We'll probably be down to, at the end of the night, 5 or 6 players, but that's still going to require maybe a couple of rounds tomorrow to determine who goes over to the Burj Khalifa for the for the final. All kinds of plays on words can come into play. The final of the or the winner of the Dubai tournament will be on top of the world. Tallest building in the world. Dubai tournament's taking backgammon to new heights. Tara and I had a meeting over there Friday of last week, planning meeting, and met the people at that group. Very well, likely the case. Yeah, likely the case. Bill was asking me if that wouldn't be the highest locale of a backgammon that's ever been played, and somebody said, yeah, it's the highest location of any game that's ever been played. So we're looking forward to that. But we were over there last Friday, as I said, and it's a stunning view, stunning panorama. And we're trying to time that. Patrick's trying to arrange that and time that where it'll actually be during the match. The sun will set. So just, like I say, incredible view, incredible panorama. And then you have the sun setting as well. Just what an opportunity for those few of us that are going to get to be over there. Only going to be like 9 or 10 people there. Patrick and his lady friend will be there. The 2 finalists for the intermediate division, 2 finalists for the championship division. Tara, myself, and Justin Noel, who'll be doing the transcription. So that's 9, unless Patrick can get Phil authorized in some fashion. That would be 10, and we're going to talk to him about maybe getting, y'all might have noticed on social media or otherwise, there's a company called Myco, MYCO, which is a local Dubai streaming platform. Huh? You want to join me? Yeah, if you want. And speaking of Myco, and I'll let you say your entire name yourself, but this is like marketing manager for Myco, and has become a good acquaintance and friend of mine over a short period of time. But y'all are doing a tremendous amount of work here. Why don't you tell the viewers a bit about it?
Thank you, Mr. Bell. So, guys, my name is TJ. I'm the co-founder and head of marketing here at Myco. First of all, I think the best thing that happened to me is meeting you, Mr. Bell, during this tournament in person. We had multiple meetings before that over Zoom and all of this, but it was really good. For those of you who don't know about Myco, I'll just make it as simple as if you are actually watching this stream on Myco now, you could have earned money, which is amazing. So that is actually our one of our unique selling points, is that we reward you, the viewers, for the time that you spend on watching content and consuming content. Having said that, it's our first time to really live stream board games such as Backgammon. It has an important connection, with the region itself in the Middle East, and it means a lot to everyone here. So it's very beautiful to see such a global audience, a global bunch of people, connected and actually watching the stream. So
well, I guess y'all have and you could correct me if I'm wrong or expound upon it, but I mean, y'all do a lot of live field sports such as cricket and
in the past year and a half,
what you would call football.
Exactly. Yeah. So we have done a lot of cricket live streams. We've recently live streamed the Silverstone Festival, which is like a supercar show. It's a 3D supercar festival, includes also classical cars, etc. So we're really big on sports. In addition to this, we also produce a lot of content. So we have a lot of originals such as documentaries, series. In the past year and a half, we've created over 50 originals as Myco, which is something really big.
Yeah.
In addition to this, we have, great user-generated content. Today, we sit at around 300,000 videos uploaded to the platform. It's something
wow.
similar to YouTube, where anyone can go create their channel. But the difference is that you get monetized for your content from your very first view.
Oh, very good. I know, and it's just amazing. And I've posted some things about this and talked about this on the streams. But I mean, y'all just done such an incredible job here and have such a crew here. I mean, you're doing a lot of photojournalism, interviews, still photography, and then you got a whole crew of about 6 people in the private room over there doing the editing of that real time and getting this content published in effect.
Exactly. So this is one of the things that we are really happy, and I think we're really lucky to have is such a dynamic team. So we have a dynamic team of people who are passionate, professional. You know, they are here to make things done. Just like to give you an idea, today we have 3 different live streams happening at Myco. So we have Backgammon, the Oasis tournament 2023 of Dubai. We also have the South African versus Pakistan women cricket series, and we also have the Quadazam, which is a local cricket tournament. So just to give you an idea that, you know, the team is growing rapidly, and we have a very strong bunch of guys.
Well, you know, it's interesting, and I don't know much about this. I read something the other day. You may well know more about it than me, even though it's in the States. I think they're starting a cricket league in the States.
Yeah. Actually, we were really interested in that this year. This year was the first year. There are some really big names who joined it be it from the Indian part or Pakistani part, because these are the big spheres of cricket. I think this year it's going to be a very interesting learning curve, because, you know, that's where you start to see if it's really functioning or not. Having said that, yes, we're interested in multiple types of streams as Myco, and for those who listen to us for the first time, visit our website. We are called myco.io, which is myco.io, or download our app. We're available on all Play Stores. Quick, boring marketing stuff. So we have today over 2.5 million registered users with over 1 million monthly active users, which is really, really big for such a platform like us. And again, this stream that you are watching today is being streamed live using Web3 technologies.
That's great.
Which
I know I've been tremendously impressed with what y'all have done here, and again, all of the interviews, photojournalism, videos, still photography, the on-site editing. It's just been amazing, and all of the people. I mean, and we've been in contact. Talking to people in proximity in the private room there. Everybody's just super nice people, super hardworking people, and it's been wonderful, and I wish y'all all the best.
Thank you.
And I think you've done a tremendous job, and as has Patrick, in promoting this tournament and providing not just a tournament, but a backgammon experience for all these people who have come to Dubai for this tournament. So.
Actually, Bill, I think it's a very important topic that, our aim as Myco or as MindSkillz, with your support and Tara's support as well, is not only to showcase a tournament, but to really take the sport to the next level. Upscale the sport. Let's bring more people in. That is our aim. We want more people to be engaged with the sport, bring the excitement to the public, let people join in. We need new players. We need, young, old, men.
Yeah, I mean, that's the way to grow the game.
Yeah,
is exposure. And all of us working together in various fashions. Providing that exposure and providing that content that people can access at any time to grow the game. I was laughing, and I've told you this before, but Tar and I, somebody was asking about our next gig, if you will, right? We fly to Houston Tuesday, nonstop 16-hour flight. We're on the ground 16 hours, and we're flying to Las Vegas to stream a tournament in Las Vegas.
Wow!
So but we love it. And
Actually, I just want to take a moment and do a huge shout out to you and Tara. Both of these guys have been really giving you, all the viewers, all their dedication, their love, their passion to the sport, and it's tremendous. What you guys are doing is really good.
Okay, well, we very much appreciate it.
Most welcome. I see a comment here from a gentleman called Tim.
Yeah.
So Tim, Myco, we are a global platform. Yes, we are headquartered here in Dubai. However, our users are global, so you can access us from anywhere from the world.
Okay. And, you know, it's interesting, both, yesterday with Michi's lecture, today with Mochi's lecture, tomorrow with Zdenek Ziska's lecture. Myco is live streaming those lectures/seminars.
Yeah.
And so they're live streamed there. And then, of course, they're providing us with archival links that we can post, that all of y'all can go back and watch those seminars.
Yeah, actually, if they now go visit Myco's YouTube channel or download the app and go to our original
they can watch
channel, they can watch the interviews. They've already edited and uploaded.
Oh, all the interviews
all
as well?
the interviews, the seminars.
Well, I know they've almost interviewed every person here
multiple times.
multiple times. So the only ones that have avoided them are myself and Tara.
Yeah.
Just because we're so busy. But we appreciate it, and all the very best. This comes down. Wow, this is it could end here, but Raj is a favorite. Another game. Well, thank you so much, Treek, and
Thank you,
it's
Ben.
been great this
Good
week,
luck.
man.
I'll come bore you guys more often.
Okay,
Take
we'll
care.
do that anytime. So that came down to the last roll, and Raj Jansari has taken a Crawford three-way lead. Yeah. So that was great. What are they doing? Taking a break?
Yeah, they're taking a second break.
Hey, they're not supposed to take breaks. You know that. So, it's interesting with these reduced time settings with this switch format, and that was done, and I think it's good. It's not, it doesn't seem to bother people very much or anything. They're using effectively a minute and a half per point and 12-second delay, as contrasted with the traditional 2 minutes per point and 12-second delay. But yes, apparently, Tim, they do have a YouTube channel. I've not accessed that, but anyway, these reduced time settings are being used to facilitate the schedule. We've got a lot of rounds to play. All the players are playing that are alive are playing 6 matches, 6 9-point matches today. They start every 2 hours, so a lot of play. And if it's these settings allow us to save, perhaps on average 30 minutes a match over a 6-match day, that's 3 hours. So rather than getting in 6 rounds, perhaps, or 5 rounds, perhaps you get in 6 or 7 rounds. So, and they've really not been particularly intrusive in any way that I've seen. I don't even know of anyone that's timed out that I've noticed. So I like it, and most of the players seem to like it. So we'll see where it goes. I know they use these settings for similar reasons at the Istavder tournament in Istanbul in April, where they had 700 players playing in the main event. So in a Swiss-type format over many more days, but still yet, it had to go, in a quick, efficient fashion, and they used the reduced time settings there, and it seemed to work fine. So most interesting. And wow, what a week this has been. And I posted something earlier today where I said that, and a lot of y'all are getting a flavor for the tournament via the streaming and the social media content and interviews and what have you, pictures. Gonzo, check out
I'm just interviewing Mr. Mochi.
Oh, okay, go for it. They're doing an interview with Mochi right now. They're telling me, but anyway, all that you've seen, and you get a real flavor, through watching the streaming and the commentary, and you can see what's going on behind us, and a lot of social content, still photography, videos, what have you, on Facebook and other social media. But beyond that, you just cannot imagine the atmosphere and the aura and the excitement and the enthusiasm in this tournament. It's just amazing. And it's interesting, you might have seen there was a video that was posted by Skillz that was made by Myco that like the day 2 activity yesterday, it was like a 5 or 6 minute very professionally done video with short cuts, short takes from all numbers of interviews and activities that were going on, complete with music and all that kind of stuff. And it's watch that video. It'll intrigue you. And I know it was interesting. One friend of mine, Mike Sabodny, was interviewed, and a bit of that was included in that day summary video. And like Mike said, and he's been playing backgammon for 40 plus years, I guess. He won the world championship in '84, I believe. But, he laughed and he said, it's interesting. He said, most backgammon tournaments you go to, at any given moment, half the people are happy and half the people are sad, depending on their fortune within their matches. But he said, this event's just incredible. He said, everybody here is happy all the time. I mean, it's that kind of spectacular tournament and environment, and I just can't speak enough of it. I mean, it's really kind of they had a tournament here 2 years ago, which wasn't of quite the same scale. So this is kind of an initial event. I know Patrick Jabelli, who's the director organizer, is the most enthusiastic entrepreneurial sort you've ever seen, and he has grand plans going forward, including next year. And I can't say enough. You need to make an attempt to get here. You'll enjoy it. And as an American, I can tell you, and there were counting players and some of our staff stuff and all. Well, there's probably a dozen Americans here. There are, I think, 13 cities in the United States that you can fly direct nonstop daily between, Houston, Dallas, LA, Seattle, Chicago, New York, and Dubai. And so it's not that difficult to get here. And actually the fares are surprisingly inexpensive. So, give it a shot next year. Patrick's got a lot of things, absolutely everything wasn't perfect this year, but I'll tell you, everything that wasn't perfect was noted and is going to be perfected next year. And, where there's $50,000 added money this year, he's told me it's going to be at least $100,000 next year. So I think this tournament has really made a name for itself and a place for itself, and is only going to grow significantly going forward. So we're very much excited to be a part of it and in on the ground floor, and we look forward to returning next year to even a bigger and better tournament. So anyway, I guess Phil's still, they're still on break, so that match has got to be finished. I'm going to step away for a few moments to try to see where we stand with matches for, I guess it's round 10, forthcoming here in 18 minutes or so, provided that Jansari and Magdad get finished over there. So anyway, I'll be back shortly. Don't go far. We're going to have 2 more matches relatively quickly. Yeah, it's gonna be 10.
I'm trying to beat you, you're trying to beat me, and only one of us can win and only one of us can lose. One of us can win and only one of us can lose.
Okay, Backgammon fans, for those who are still around, we've been advised that round 10 has been postponed. They're playing some doubles matches, a couple of rounds of doubles. There's going to be the beginning of the Super Bonanza, which is what we in the States would call a jackpot Super Bonanza at 8 p.m. Round 10 will be played at 9:30 p.m. So it's going to be roughly 3 hours before we potentially do any streaming. So, what time is it? It's boom, boom, boom. It's early morning for y'all. So, take care of some chores, run some errands. Join us in about 3 hours or thereabouts. So, we're going to get some dinner. So, thank y'all for watching, and we'll be back a bit later.